巡り巡る星の輪に僕の未来願いすべて託す夢の途切れ間に揺らいだ朝焼け冷えたわけじゃない輝き見据えて熱を持つ体抱えて走れば昨日までのよどんだ目にさよなら立ち向かう勇気などなくても迎え撃つ覚悟を僕がなんだってなってそれでいいじゃないか僕らは巡り巡る星の輪に僕の未来願いすべて託す
Hello, welcome in. Oh, it's so dark right now. Wait, hold on. Check this out. Meow. Now it's darker. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. We are going to have a great time. Hold on. I want to... Okay, let me back up a little bit. Bunny! That's right, we're Bunny. Halloween came early. That's right. We are doing Halloweeny. Halloweeny. Heck yeah, and egg. It's Frank. We have Frank. I had to set up one more thing that I totally, for some reason, I'm really into doing things last minute. I would like to blame someone for that, but I have no one to blame but myself. So I'm gonna start setting this up while we're getting ready. But if you guys are like, what the heck is going on? Firstly, welcome in Mika, Areko, Gray, and Miso. Welcome in. How are you guys doing today? I'm gonna grab some water. Oh, I forgot to grab Rogue Energy. It's okay. I don't need energy. I have my own energy. It's called living. Yo, let me just say, toe jobs. I'm gonna drink my water. Okay. Today we're going to be reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic. Sir Petsius has boobs. That's right. my gosh, can you imagine? A snake model would go so ham. That would go hard, bro. Welcome in, Bone Marrow and Visago. It was my fault. I'll take the blame. No, Visago, no, it's just me. Yeah, can you imagine a snake model? All right, the last thing I wanted to set up was a book, so it kind of looks like I'm reading from a book. So let me see. I have a book. Oh no, where did my book go? No. It's somewhere in here. Is this it? Oh wait, I found it. This one. Except the book isn't really showing. Is it because it's not enabled? It is. Oh! The book's inside me! Not the one who needs a new attitude. So again, what the heck are we doing today? Today we are reading Hazbin Hotel Fanfic. This was what was... Actually, this was a stretch goal that was suggested, for the record. It was a stretch goal. I guess the book's just gonna be floating. That we have to read Hazbin Hotel Fanfic. So, today, I have a website, don't ask how, where I'm going to be reading this lovely Hazbin Hotel Fanfic. There we go. Pretend I'm holding the book. That's all that matters. Actually, I guess I really could. Oh my goodness. I'm like dying. I'm dying already. We haven't even started. Oh my gosh. I don't want the book. As for what fanfic we're reading, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know yet. There's a lot to choose from. The question is, do you guys want to read? I'm gonna have to actually attach this to my hand. Do you guys want to read one that is based off, like, do you want to read several fanfics? Because I can do smaller ones and read several of them, or do you want to read one really long one? I'm gonna attach this to my right hand. Oh. I am right-handed. Oh goodness, it's inside my breasts. There we go. Normal things are normal. Why is this book so flat though? It looks like that's because I had no options in the props. Sorry, you're. You thought up a fanfic for Hazbin Hotel once? Oh, did you happen to post it anywhere? Oh gosh. Oh, that's right. It's attached to my hand. I'm dumb. Oh my goodness. Is the fanfic of the show? Is there fanfic of the show? Probably the smaller ones. Yeah, there's fanfic of Hazbin Hotel. Yes. Now, whether that involves other people's OCs, I don't know, but we'll see when we start reading it. This is probably as good as it's gonna get. I could make the book smaller, but... This looks so like... Oh no, I can't Control Z! Whack. You'd think they'd have Control Z. It feels weird because it's attached to one of my hands. Sorry. I want to read your fanfic because we all know you have one. I actually don't. I don't write fanfiction because I don't write because I'm bad at English. I do not because I don't even write up my own pages for my comics. Oh my gosh. Fair. Fair. Can I rotate this sideways so it looks like it's like I'm reading it like... So basically it's in one hand instead of both hands. Because otherwise it's hurting me. There we go. That's good enough. Now it's like I'm reading a scroll, but the scroll is extremely hard and, you know, I don't know how to read. Okay, let me put down my other hand. Breezy, hello, hello. I'm doing okay. I'm getting ready to cringe. Oh my goodness. More than anything. than anything. More than anything. This is what you guys are in store for. Ignore me. Hold on. Wait. Arm. What is this? Is this my? This is my right arm. Okay. Remove that. Remove that. And remove that. Okay. There. Now it's just the one arm. That. Oh gosh. Hello. That's reading the book. I'm reading the book correctly. Don't worry. Just, oh wait, I can read it like this, or not. There, we have officially added it. So you know, I don't know why I'm bending either. I'm so excited to tell you guys I'm bending over. Have fun. I'm dying. How? In a good way. Oh my goodness. Would this make it better? Oh, that would twist and contort my body. More than anything. More than anything. More than anything. Oh wait, I messed up. There we go. Almost done. Why am I like... Okay, okay. We got this. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing for us. Sorry, you guys are like, what is she doing? Trying my hardest. That's what I'm doing. There we go. I had to literally rotate myself. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Hi, Van Bear. Welcome in. Oh, I don't have coffee though. New stretch goal. Oh no. Spelling right Hazbin. I would have to do. Okay. I'll be honest. I was considering doing a subathon during September when all the sub prices go down and all that jazzy. But I don't know. I don't know if that's something that we would actually do. Is that something that anyone would be interested in? And I could add that as a goal where I write my own, like, Hazbin. I don't know if it's not gonna be a romance, but I write my own fanfic. But the whole point of that is I don't know if I would actually do a subathon because we've done 2 charity streams this year and we did the donathon. And I feel really bad. I feel really bad for doing the 4th freaking thing. I'm so sorry. So I do have to ask, would anyone actually be interested in a subathon around September when the prices go down and everything? I need more water. Did I just get wait, what did I say? That's what she said. Oh no. You'd be interested for the laughs? I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely, wait, let me write that down. Oh, hi Ram. Hold on, let me write down what you said, Bone Marrow, about, so I don't forget for the, I could just make it a goal. I don't even have to have it as a stretch goal, but. Be a loser, just a baby, baby. Okay. Wait, I have a subathon. Because again, I was planning to do it. I just don't, I'm not 100% yet. Let me write down. Okay, I wrote down your thing in the actual like thread for, I plan out all these events and I have them like in threads and stuff. I'm so organized here. Okay, it's written down. It's written down so I remember. Someone thought, yes, you think so, member? I don't know. Would you guys really be into the bending over? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Would you guys really be interested? I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it. I just wasn't sure because we did so many things already this year. I'm like, it's so tough. And for the record, I've tried doing a free version. I did a follow-a-thon or whatever you want to call it, like a follow thing. I've tried doing that before, and those work really well, except it's very reliant on, the thing that sucks about follow-thons, I don't know what the actual word is there, just insert like X number of follows and you hit a goal, right? The thing that sucks about them is that people can unfollow. And let me tell you, whenever you do like a follow-thon thing, trying to do free things that don't cost any money or anything, non-monetary things. People love messing around and they love, you know, basically they love to unfollow just for the fun of it and then they follow back later. Or I've had it one time when I did that and people would follow and unfollow and follow and unfollow on stream so the alert kept going off and I was like, all right, this is not working. So for the record, I have tried non-monetary things so I can still do these fun events with you guys and still give you like the stuff with them. Sometimes they just don't work because sometimes people like to do stuff like that. So it's kind of sad, but I just want to let you guys know that I have tried. I have tried in the past. I'm sorry, what room? The booty what? Where? You may just hit a subathon? I'm glad. So it'll be, I'm thinking about September. Again, I know a lot of people do it in September. It's because the prices decrease in September, but I'm definitely taking it under consideration, for sure. Loser, baby, baby, baby. I don't know the words. Haven't seen a few pieces of art on the left side. Was it recently uploaded? Which pieces are you talking about? Here, let me go. I have to open up my slideshow. Actually, where? Maybe I can just open the slideshow? It's in, oh, okay. I know where it is. I'm gonna be okay. Here it is. When it goes to die. Yeah, which ones are you talking about, Miso? Maybe it doesn't even feel like a real word. I'm so sorry, Boner. You know what doesn't feel like a real word to me? The word hooray. I mean, that's a normal word when you say it, but when I tried spelling it the other day, I looked at the spelling for hooray, and I was like, this is absolutely not how you spell hooray. But it is, but it looks wrong. I was like, what? I mean, I guess I get it, but I've seen it. Super toxic. Exactly. Exactly. You guys get it. So at least I tried it. Does it go off each time? It depends, Isaac. It depends on how it's set up. On my other channel, when I tried it, it went off every time because that's how I had it set up. I had it set up where it was for every follow. And so I remember this one person used to do it, and it wasn't even like technically, oh gosh, hello? It wasn't just for the follow-thon. Again, I don't know what to name it. They just kept doing it to do it. And I'm like, bro, I asked them to stop. Anyway, but you guys get what I mean, why I was saying all that. Thank you. My goodness, Rim, thank you for the clip. Hi guys, I'm Naoko. Look, you guys asked for the Naoko model, and now you have the Naoko model. How you doing? Hi Billy. Hi Garlic Toasty. Yeah, we're in our bunny girl. I'm in the bunny girl. I was thinking about, out of all the outfits I have, what would be the closest to Hazbin Hotel related? And since everyone there is like kind of some sort of animal related, I just picked the bunny girl. I used to have a maid outfit that was like a cat girl maid. Don't know where that one went. It just got lost to time, I guess. Eventually, maybe I'll bring it back eventually. But so I was like, let's just do buddy. It was whatever. Oh, you're away today. What would you like? What would you like? This is not a book. This is a menu. You want spare ribs? You know, the other day for the 4th of July, because of, 4th of July in America, spare ribs were buy one, get one free. No. It was buy one, get two free. That's why it was such a cool deal. I was like, are you kidding me? I did not do it though. I feel dumb. I am so dumb. But I don't have like a grill. I have an indoor grill, but it's not quite the same. Crying. You look at any word enough times it stops being a word for real. The one that was in red and slightly blurred. Let me see. This one? You're talking about this one? Or I have a lot of, because I have a lot of Hazbin Hotel, there's a lot of red ones. Oh, I must have missed it. Ooh. You love the Evo? Aw. I think it was that one. Yeah, this is when I drew Momo. I drew Momo. This is a old art style of mine. I did a lot of rendering back then. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I moved towards a more anime screenshot style, so it doesn't have nearly as much rendering. But I did Momo and I did Rosebell in that style. Oh goodness, I'm clicking all the wrong things. So here's Rosebell. I wanted to do, this was back when I really wanted to do a VTuber appreciation. The beautiful girls. I wanted to do a big VTuber appreciation once a month. So I draw like one of these in this style. And I wound up doing 2 of them, and that was it. And I was like, because it took so much work. It took so much work. So I was like, maybe I'll go back to it one day or revisit it, but no guarantees just because of how long it takes to do them. They were a lot of fun, though. Heck yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Catgirl maid probably got lost chasing Dust Bunny. You know, honestly, probably. I gotta revisit one day. Over the oven. Oh, I never knew that. That sounds really good, actually. Too bad the sale's already over, but I mean, I could always pick up ribs nonetheless. We're reading. Yippee! Hi, Bunny. Yeah, we're gonna be reading some. Actually, I should probably start grabbing the Hazbin Hotel fanfic. So let me open up my website. Again, don't ask why I have it. It's not important. What's important is we're gonna be fulfilling our charity milestone today for the kids. For the kids. There we go. That's right. We're reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic for the kids. That's right. No one can say otherwise. Okay, I have it open. I had to like close all my other tabs. Aw. Hello, AO Cootie. Wait. Oh, I don't need my drawing glove today because I'm not drawing. I do, if we do finish early and I still want to like stream and stuff, I'm thinking about working and finishing one of my Hazbin Hotel fan arts that I've been working on. We'll see. I have one. I was doing Husk, I was doing Vaggie, and I was doing another Alistair one because I keep drawing Alistair. And there was another. Oh, was it Serpentious? Oh, let me see. I was doing a human version of Serpentious. But those are basically the ones I was working on, was Husk, another Alistair for some reason, and Vaggie were the main 3 that I really want to do. Oh, I was doing another Nifty too, I forgot! By the way, we might have something special for today only. So I wanted to tell you guys since it's only for today. Try not to abuse them though, that's all I'm gonna say. If they get abused, I'll put a cooldown on it. I should probably have put one already on there, but on the off chance that they don't get abused, they are there. So we have a bunch of little fun things related to Hazbin Hotel while we read the fan arts. Or not the fan arts, the fanfics. So for example, there's 8 of them. And it depends on what you say. So you all know the right? So if you type HMM, no capitals, HMM, you will see someone. So we have 8 of those today, and today only. Normally we only have the 1, but we have 8 of them. Welcome in, Cat Tuffles. How are you doing? Heck yeah. We might need a cooldown. Maybe. I mean, it's okay to play with it for now because I'm just introducing them. So my question is, do you guys want me to tell you what all 8 of them are, or do you want to try to figure them out, at least in the first half before we start actually getting into reading? Do you want to try to figure them out while we're just chilling and stuff? No, it's only the 1. It's only the 1. Wait, why is my timer going off? What? What? Stop. I'm not on a timer. Figure them out? All right. I'll give you guys the next like 10 minutes to try and figure them out while we're just kind of chatting and stuff. And while I'm also trying to find the fanfic. And before we actually start, the fanfic, then I will tell you all of them so that you guys have them all. Sorry, the music was like in my face for some reason. Yeah, but we have 8 of them, so you guys have 1. That means there's 7 left to find. You go ahead and they're all only there's 1 that's 2 words, but the rest of them are all 1 words. Just kind of think about some of the popular things in that like quotes in Hazbin Hotel. For the record, if anything is a cuss word, I did not type the cuss word, so there's a hint for some stuff, but I didn't get to do all the meme things as well because I only had enough time to upload 8 of them. So I I would have loved to do more, but it's okay. I just picked out some random ones. I'm sure someone will find them. I'm sure someone will find them. Yeah. Hi, Empty. Welcome in. Welcome to our Hazbin Hotel fanfic reading. It'd be hilarious if it was. Imagine. Let's see. If I were to give you a hint. Patches is a normal one. Yeah, those are just emotes. Most of them I don't think are emotes. I think they're just words. That people say in Hazbin Hotel. My brain is like derping. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck though. Only ever watched the pilot, so no idea. That's okay, Gundorf. That's okay. Can we get a hint to get started? Okay. Think of the memes. So, you know, reaction GIFs. Honestly, think of the reaction GIFs. Like, I'll give you a hint of one that's not one that I did. That I wish I did, but I didn't get to do it. So, for example, I'm trying to think of one that I didn't use. Like, there's a nifty one that I want to add, but I'll add it later, which is nifty whenever she's crying and she goes, I think it was Angel Dust that says, "Do you want to pet the kitty?" And Nifty's all like, yeah. So that would be an example of one. So then what I would do is I would write the word yeah would be the trigger. So it's not that it is one, but that's just an example. And then when someone types yeah in chat, it would have Nifty saying yeah. So that's an example of what I mean. I love that. I want that one so bad because that's one of the ones that I really wanted. I didn't see the show. That's okay, Isaac. That's okay. Oh, that's Pokemon. No. Yes. None of the quotes I know are anything. It's okay. I'm thinking of all the sounds the characters do. Yeah, no. That one's from Hell of a Boss, if I'm not mistaken. That's the cherubs. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. But I hope you guys have fun trying to find them. And again, I'll let you know what they all are, if I can even remember them all. I guess I can give you guys a couple hints by showing you the images used for them, but I'll do that in a couple minutes. While I try to find I had to look up, oh gosh, my hair, help. I had to look up how fast I'm able to read something on average, and I'm not a very fast reader for the record, so I'm gonna have to choose something that has like less than 10,000 words if we want to do more than one today. Let's see. And for the record, these are all going to be these are all going to be safe for work, not safe for work. They're all going to be safe for work, so don't worry about that, please. I can't handle it. If if I had to read something that's not safe for work, I couldn't handle it. Oh, this one's a romance one between Alistair, the writer's OC, and Fox. Oh man, I can't wait to read some of these. I'm excited, don't get me wrong, I like fanfic, but I've never really read a Hazbin Hotel one. Not safe for I don't want to do not safe for work. Are they linked to songs? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, they are not. It's still funny though, I love that one, Viso. You probably calculate by reading one that's a paragraph long. That's also true. It tells me exactly how many words are in each of them, at least. This one's a romance drama with angel dust. Oh. I don't know who I want to read it about. Oh my goodness. I'm already like getting red in the face thinking about, oh my goodness. Let's oh, I can do it by length. I can sort it by length. There we go. Drama, friendship, comfort, humor. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm still like, oh. I don't know how I feel about reading one that's about someone's OC. Not that there's anything wrong with it, I guess. Hmm. The owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Alright, I'll show you some images. So you guys can maybe take more guesses. Ready? Look on the screen carefully. I'm gonna make them go fast. Ready? There you go. I made him go really fast. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I might do this one because it's just the one on the top. Sort. Oh, I can sort by. Oh, I didn't know I could sort by. Okay, okay. Wait. I can sort by other things. Well, are they case sensitive? No, they are not. Except, I think is case sensitive. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, is case sensitive because I already had it in the bot before I added everything, but everything else is not case sensitive. Oh my goodness, I'm looking.
I can suck your dick. I can suck your dick. I can suck your dick.
Sorry. You were right. It was from the pilot. I do have a lot of 7TV emotes. It's true. And you know what's funny about it? I got rid of like over 100 emotes last month. So that's an example. There you go. There's an example of what you guys are looking for them.
I can suck your dick.
Well. Oh my goodness. I love it so much.
Take that, depression.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
I can suck your dick.
True, Isaac. Here, I'll filter it. I'll add more words, or I'll just do length by all, just to see some of the other ones that I'm not seeing, because I have it filtered by like less than 5K, but I can do 10K instead. Oh my. What? Okay, here's some of the ones that I found. If we wanna, are they all just a single word? All of them are a single word except for one is 2 words. You just save these for comedic impact during the reading.
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
Oh my goodness. Point of view with this watching, what are you talking about? Oh man. This is the main 2 I wanted. Oh good, good, good. Oh, I'll drink right now. Thank you, Man Bear. Have a good one, Billy. Take care. Oh my goodness. Okay, so for all that, wait, how many did we? I think we got 4 of them out of 8, so we're halfway. I think, or was it 5? I have a handful of things to choose from. Do you want to read something that is about? Okay, I can just read like the synopsis of these. Ready? I would have loved to do song ones that I didn't. So they have. I guess this one's about straight up about an OC. This one's also about an OC. Okay, okay. A young demon called Azura moves into the Hazbin Hotel and meets the infamous demons. Turns out there was a mistake. She was supposed to be in heaven, and when Adam shows up at their doorstep, the residents of hell uprise. That's one of them. They have, for years, Vaggie suffered from PTSD-ridden nightmares and guilt. Oh, for the record, I want to mention that there might be Hazbin Hotel spoilers in some of these, just because of the nature of the fact that we're reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic. I'm not going to tell you if something is a spoiler, obviously, because, I mean, if it's a fanfic, it could just be completely made up. You'll never know. But I'm just warning you guys. Just giving you the heads up now. All right. Both for what she'd said and for what she lost. Oh, sorry. I'll start over. For years, Vaggie suffered from PTSD-ridden nightmares and guilt, both for what she'd done and for what she'd lost. But one faithful trip to Cannibal Town helps Vaggie finally get some much-needed closure, as well as a piece of herself back. We have, Amelia was cast out from heaven after trying to expose Adam. How will she adjust to her new surroundings in hell? And will she offer her assistance to Charlie at the Hazbin Hotel? Then we have Adam finds himself back to life in heaven, but as a 3-year-old boy. How will Sarah and the others in heaven handle the first man who's finally given a chance to be an actual child? How will he finally have a loving family? Or was he now in a greater danger than ever before? We also have, with her life shattered in front of her eyes and finding herself going from heaven to hell because of her ex-husband. The only thing that can help her move on was never-ending experience with her friends and rivalry she had gotten herself into. That one was an interesting, I don't know how that one was. Okay. And then the last one we have that I found and picked up. One night, Alistair do one mistake on a member of his family because of an implosion that can't explain. I'm reading these words for words, word for word. More time collapsed, more he think. Did he really doesn't care about the member of the hotel? Attention, if you don't like Radio Apple, don't read. However, if you don't mind, you can have small moment between Alistair and the others. I read it word for word, bar for bar, that's right. So which one interests you guys the most? And we'll start reading that one. All the characters become part of, no, I don't have a harem. No, I'm actually not a huge fan of harems. Aw. That one? Wait, the last one? You want me to read the last one? The one that's about Alistair and the potential Radio Apple? Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna torture me. For the record, that one is like almost 10,000 words. Who knows? Maybe it's really well written. Other than that synopsis. In that case, I'll take them. You guys really want the last one? Or did I, oh yeah, you can have them. You can have all of the Hazbin. Go for it. all them are yours. Okay. I will show you the ones that you guys haven't found yet. So you can try to guess it one more time. I think that was all of them. No, wait, this one too. I think that was all of them there. Let me double check that I did everything correctly on my end, just in case. This one. Oh. Okay, so one of them doesn't really make sense for the word that I typed. It makes sense if you were saying it out of context, but it doesn't make sense for what it is. I was looking, I was like, I feel like that one definitely should have worked, one of the words. Hi, Bakari, welcome in. That's you. We're gonna be reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic today. Yippee. I'm scared. Oh my goodness, grammar was on point, but sounds long. I don't think that last one's grammar was on point at all. Yeah, I'm excited, but I did make sure it's all PG at least. PG-13 in the very least. Oh my goodness. So I hope you guys are ready for Radio Apple, because that's what's going to happen here. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, long time no see. Here's a fanfic about an idea I have without link to my main story. A multi-chapter indeed. Hope you like it. I want to read more like, I really like seeing the artworks that have like the ships. I want to read more ship fanfic. All right, the ones that you guys missed out on was this one.
Why are you so lame?
Susan should have been Susan, but I named it as this. It should have been Susan though. I definitely understand what Susan should have definitely worked, but I had it as old because that's that's like a word people would actually use instead of Susan. I think I can I add more than one trigger though? I think I can. So if I were to add a chat message and it's Susan, that way it's both of them. So I don't have to pick between the two, because let's see. Yeah, there you go. So now Susan and old works for that one. We also had... Did I name it as house? I did. And like I said, I did not write any cuss words, so...
Fuck you.
There you go. There's all of them. So feel free to use those sparingly. I cannot actually hear it in my ears though, so it's entirely up to you guys. I don't know how loud they are either, because I did not look at the... I hope they're not too loud for you guys, but there are all of them. All right. They're quieter than you? Okay, that's good. Then it doesn't really matter if you spam them, because I'm not going to be able to hear them either. Are you guys ready to read some fanfic? Because my heart is pounding. And I don't mean that in a weird way. Okay. Okay. Did you do the hotel piece? I did everything that you see on the left of screen, I draw. Okay, there goes my English. I drew everything that you see on the left of the screen. Oh my goodness. Ready? Oh good, I'm glad they're all lower than me. Welcome in, Animon. Okay. This one is Radio Apple. Fair warning to you all. I'm nervous, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Stop being nervous. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Alistair was sitting at the bar like most of their blended family as they drank and celebrated the arrival of new residents at the hotel. Charlie had suggested this little party now that the establishment was really starting to work. Everyone agreed, including Alistair. He had to play along, and although he'd never admit it, he tolerated the presence of the other residents. At the bar were Charlie, Vaggie, Husk, Nifty, Angel, and himself. Cherry, the porn star's explosive friend, was not present that evening, although she had been invited. Alistair had more trouble with her. She was a recent addition to their little circle, and she was obligated not to feel integrated? Sorry, words. It would take time for that to happen. He heard an angelic laugh and his ears twitched. Ah, yes. Lucifer was there too. Compared to Cherry, he felt at home in their group. He interacted with the members of the group with discerning ease, and others adored him. I kind of want to pull this up so you guys can read it with me, but I also, like, here, hold on. Let me put it up so you guys can read it with me. Oh, I did the wrong source. I did a browser source. Oops. I meant to do a Windows source. Or Winder capture. There we go. Oh, goodness. Help. Oh, you guys are not going to be able to read it, though. Because I'm going to make it smaller, and then... that's going to be that, bro. Get out of here. Maybe I can, like, super zoom it? Wait, I can turn up the... Oh! Oh, there we go. Whoops, what did I do? You guys should be able to read that. I wish I could, like, I have it somewhere really nice on screen. I'm just gonna put it right here, but... All right. Where were we? Somewhere over here. Okay. Compared to Cherry, he clearly felt at home in their group. He interacted with the members of the group with this is the word I was like, what? Disconcerting ease? Something? And the others adored him. He was now living in the hotel, apparently at Charlie's request. Alistair couldn't be sure. He hadn't been there when the building was constructed. It had annoyed him when he came back and seen him. He wasn't part of his plan, and he was a major problem in carrying it out. How could he influence and benefit from Charlie's power if his annoying if his annoying father was present? Annoying, yes, but also very powerful. This made him shudder as he took a sip of his whiskey. Just a few days ago, demons had tried to attack the hotel because of a new resident who had several problems before seeking redemption. Normally, it was Vaggie and Alistair who would take charge of the assault, but Lucifer was standing at the building's entrance. He raised an eyebrow as the hotel's two protectors arrived. He didn't seem to be in the mood and sighed, snapping his fingers. All of the attackers, without exception, collapsed and howled in pain. They squirmed as an unimaginable torture attacked their nerves and seemed to drive them mad. Vaggie's eyes widened in surprise as she looked at Lucifer, who waved his hand. "It'll be a few minutes. My guess is they won't come back," he said, in a jaded tone. "But free to finish them off if you want." Sorry. He winked at the former exorcist before walking away. She was stunned and horrified. Alistair watched the scene with delight. A shiver of pure happiness ran through his body as he saw his heathen struggling in the face of pain. When he saw this scene, he knew he was in hell, and that the reason they weren't all in the same situation as those before his eyes was because the king wanted them to be. Sorry. Alistair glanced at the little being sitting next to Angel. He was laughing at the discussion. Oh, the little being being Lucy. He was laughing at the discussion he was having with the spider demon, and just like that, he didn't look so dangerous. He even looked ridiculous in his Mr. Loyal costume, with his pearly skin and those red little spots at the corner of his lips. Those big golden and red eyes made him look like a cherub. And that well-groomed blonde hair added to his angelic side. And yet, with a simple snap of his fingers, he had provoked a reaction of pure terror that Alistair couldn't have achieved without a great deal of energy. "Of course I can dance," laughed the fallen angel, which caught the attention of the radio demon. And I'm even pretty good at it. "Oh?" smiled Angel, clearly teasing. "And what do you know how to dance? Waltz? Tango? Egyptian dance?" He mimicked the cliche with his arms in profile. This provoked another laughter from Lucifer. "Hip-hop, breakdancing. Wait, I know this word. It's like a fighting dance. Copiera? You know what I mean." He continued, grinning. "Well, as long as you can dance ballet, then you can do anything." "Seriously?" laughed the spider demon. "You're a ballerina?" "Yup," agreed Lucifer, taking a sip from his drink. "You know how to do point and everything?" Gasped Angel. The king of hell gave him an amused look and jumped off his stool after putting down his glass. He moved a little further into the room, away from the edges. With a snap of his fingers, he summoned the shoes and took off his boots to put on those spikes. With his gaze fixed on Angel, he struck a dramatic pose and slowly raised himself onto his toes. He finally got into position and laughed when he saw the spider demon's admiring expression. "Oh boy, you're really doing it," gasped Angel. Lucifer began to dance. He twirled around, gracefully hopping around the room. Everyone looked at him, and Alistair could only admire the beauty of his movements. They were fluid, swift, and at the same time, freezing time in a vice of elegance. Lucifer's pearly skin glowed as if emanating divine light, as if he were in condensation of it. His sincere smile gave him a candid air, and his eyes, slightly closed and focused, emphasized the magnificence of his features. The radio demon continued to stare at the king, an unfamiliar feeling in the pit of his stomach, as if he were disgusted, but at the same time, irredeemably attracted. When he saw Lucifer soar, he understood why he was called the original sin. The angel took a few classic steps, jumped wide, and caught his foot with his hand, making a perfect arc. Alistair had to admit that the king was supple. "Damn, you must be wonderful in bed." What? Angel declared, prompting a cry of protest from Charlie and the laugh from Lucy. Oh my god, hold on, I need a water drink. Oh. Wait, where was I? Okay. The radio demon rolled his eyes. Of course, the porn star could only make that kind of comment. No wonder. Any sign of elegance was turned into an unholy thought in his deranged preacher's mind. What? Why? Do you want to test it? Oh no, sneered Lucifer, a humorously sensual look on his face. Charlie let out another cry of protest, and Angel laughed at the false proposal. Alistair, felt a deep irritation building up inside him. Truly, the king was a pathetic being. Was he obligated to respond to Angel's statement? Of course not. He could have done as any decent person would and ignored the porn star more than dubious comment. Alistair? Asked Charlie's voice, concerned. And why did everything have to be about sex? It was something that had always revolted him, whether in everyday life or in humor. What was so funny about making phony advances or references to this obscene act? Alistair, wait, I can't do Husk's voice, said Husk's deep voice, horrified. He thought only men found it funny. Apparently, so did angelic beings. This disappointed him so much that his whiskey became unpalatable in his mouth. It would seem that, whatever the species, a male person was still a being who deserved no respect. Alistair, shouted Vaggy's panicked voice. Why was a being as powerful as Lucifer just a poorly animated representation of what disgusted him most? Why, when he could bring about the end of the world with a snap of his finger, was he falling so low and responding to such ill-formed advances? It was abject, dishonorable, unworthy of Bellboy. Intervened the sharp voice of the King of Hell. Alistair's ears turned to face the fallen angel as he gave him a questioning look. Lucifer stood erect. Arms. Why did I pause there? Held in a position of incomprehension. His face was frozen in an expression of pure confusion and irritation. What the hell? He questioned. The radio demon raised an eyebrow. I beg your pardon? Oh man, I wish I had that one now. He asked. Suddenly, he heard a muffled sound to his right. When he turned his head towards the noise, a surprised expression painted itself on his face. Beside him, Vaggy, Husk, and Charlie were desperately trying to save Angel Dust. Uh-oh. He was being pulled to the ground by black tentacles that were strangling him and trying to tear him apart. Those watery eyes resting on Alistair begged him to stop. It replaced his voice, which, without air, could not leave his mouth. Oh! Oh! Exclaimed the radio demon, snapping his fingers. The tentacles evaporated. There was no sign of regret on the Overlord's face, his smile impenetrable. However, his mind was going off the rails. What had just happened? Had he really lost control of his powers? And why had he done so? He immediately thought he'd had too much to drink, even if he couldn't feel his mind fogging. Angel caught his breath as he gave him a terrified look. He had to act fast to show he was in control of the situation. I only wanted to help you, I swear. Weren't you jealous of our king's flexibility? He asked, his voice threatening. Aren't you satisfied, Angel? He brought his face close to that of the terrified spider demon, who merely nodded in approval. Lovely! He straightened up and tightened the knot of his suit to give himself some composure. He didn't give a damn about the disapproving stares of the other people in the room. However, one of them was hotter than the others, more powerful, and that made him uncomfortable. Sorry. On that note, he exclaimed, I'll let you get on with your feasting. I'm feeling relatively exhausted. Good evening. Waiting for no response, he began to fade into the shadows. The only voice to follow him was that of the Angel of Hell, who whispered in an imperial tone, "We'll talk about it again." He made sure it never happened. He made sure it never happened. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait, can I take a pause? Can I just drink something? I'm like, oh god. Yeah, this is absolutely radio. This is radio static. No, sorry, radio dust. No, Apple, what is it called? Radio Apple.
He's a bad boy.
This is Radio Apple. Oh my gosh. I'm like, sorry, I need a drink. Lucifer stood erect, bro. I said that and then I was like, wait, why did I just like stopped reading at that point? I was like, oh my gosh, Paid, I'm ready. What is the Apple part of Radio Apple? Radio is Radio Demon, Apple is Lucy. So it's a ship name, and Lucy is the apple because he has like the apple, you know, like the apple of the garden. I don't know much when it comes to that stuff, but he has like an apple on his hat, or was it on his staff, or both? I think it was on his staff. So that's where the Radio Apple comes from. I thought those three would be one. No, we found them all. We found them all, Cat Tuffles. Apple bottom jeans. Okay, let's continue. Snake on his hat. That's what it was. Snake on his hat. Boots with the jeans, The days following the party were relatively normal. Alistair continued his work. He managed the hotel with a master's hand, bringing in supplies for residents, organizing the shadow slaves to do the housework, oh my gosh. The housework with Nifty, and man the reception desk, monitoring the movements of the new residents to make sure they followed Charlie's instructions to the letter, and securing the perimeter to prevent any unwelcomed attacks. Wait, let me clean my glasses really quick. And we just got ads. Rip. I'm sorry if you guys got ads. Let me clean my glasses real quick though, because it's like starting to get blurry. Totally not because it's fogging or anything, but it's gonna get blurry, and I need to clean them because it's getting hard to read. I can read literally nothing what you guys are saying right now. Okay. We did. No, it's no worries, Cat Tuffle. You can keep guessing if you want, though. But we did find them all. Okay. Oh, wow, it's getting hot in here. I'm ready to suffer. Okay, good, because it's pretty spicy. You guys picked a good one. I'm gonna move over just a little bit. There we go. You guys picked a good one. Where'd it go? Here it is. Oh, okay. However, he did notice a coldness with the other members of his new family. The most obvious was Angel, who, whenever he saw him, petrified with horror and began to cower. A rather delectable reaction, but a truly strange one from the spider demon, who up until now had never shown any fear concerning him. Vaggie and Jerry were very venomous towards him. They only spoke to him to give him strict orders in the case of one. I think I read that wrong. And injunctions in the case of the other. Sorry. Husk was unusually silent and never spoke to him. He obeyed his every order without questioning. Although this was pleasant, it was far less amusing. Nifty herself seemed to look at him with disapproval and no longer approached him as she used to. She appeared for 2 seconds, give him a live cockroach, and then leave like a flower. Wait, like a flower? The fact that the bug was still breathing when she brought it to him didn't bode well. Charlie, for her part, was the only one who spoke to him normally. She remained an unchanged ray of sunshine, a glimmer of pure happiness in this crimson rotten world. Alistair had grown accustomed to this fact, and even if he never admitted it, appreciated it. It made the young woman manipulable. Oh no! Of course, but also pleasant to be around. Don't manipulate Charlie, please. One day, as they were discussing a new resident who was reluctant to accept Charlie's methods, Angel came swiftly down the corridor, his smile strained, his eyes deeply sad and on the verge of tears. Charlie, when she saw him, reached out a hand to challenge him. Wait, what? But stopped when her expression of pure sorrow turned to terror at the sight of Alistair. Wait. Did Charlie or Angel? So the Princess of Hell let her friend walk away, her face worried, while the radio demon raised an eyebrow in incomprehension. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. What's the matter with him? Asked the latter.
Fuck you.
Asked the latter in a neutral tone, as if he were asking out of politeness than genuine interest. He was with Valentino today, Charlie explained softly. Her head still turned in the direction Angel had fled. I don't think it went well. As usual, Alistair sighed. Why didn't you stop him? Normally you'd have stepped in and tried to comfort him. Charlie quickly turned to him, eyes wide, as if he'd just asked him, what? The most ridiculous thing that ever existed. This hurt Alistair, who settled for a patient smile and a hard look. His question was pertinent. There was no need to act like this. Began Charlie, raising an eyebrow. Because you were there? Alistair raised an eyebrow. And? Pressed the radio demon. And? Repeated Charlie. Incredulous. I'm sorry, words. Alistair? Seriously? I'm very serious, Charlie, he said, slightly cutting. What? Charlie raised her eyes to the sky with a sigh, something she never did to Alistair. Oh. This confused him. She placed her hand in front of her mouth, clasped together, as her father often did when he was about to reprimand someone. Oh. He froze in place. Alistair, she began, have you forgotten how close you came to quartering Angel the last time you two hung out? No, replied the radio demon. So, continued the young woman, how does the fact that I didn't stop Angel because you were there, make you wonder? The mature man frowned. Wait, what? Hold on. Alistair frowned? Hold on. Pause. What? That doesn't happen. Okay. It's not as if he didn't know who I was and what I couldn't stand, he replied dryly. I wanted to teach him a lesson. It's no different from what I usually do with other people. Except, contra Charlie, a slightly disappointed look on his face, that Angel hadn't realized he was considered an other. Alistair raised an eyebrow. What do you mean? He asked. He thought, as we all do, that we were a family, Alistair, continued Charlie. And though his face was smiling, it sounded false. I think some of these hises are supposed to be for Charlie. And that because of that, you'd never hurt him, no matter what he said. The radio demon's ears perked up at that statement. He frowned, what? And looked away, pondering. Totally version freak. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's him while he's pondering. We know you, Alistair, Charlie continued softly. We know who you are. We just thought you knew your limits. That's all. Alistair glanced at Charlie. His smile taut. I'm sorry. But it's no big deal, Charlie exclaimed in a happier tone. It's just that we need to reshuffle the info we gleaned at that party to get to know you better and make you feel welcome in our circle. And what do I have to do to stay in this circle? Posed the radio demon as a question. Charlie raised an eyebrow. You make a lot of effort for us, Alistair, she says. Sorry, my brain. Everyone is well aware of that. Many feel that the least you can do is apologize to Angel for your excessive behavior. Not you? He asked. She seemed legitimately surprised. Why apologize for who you are? She replied. Her head tilted slightly. Uh-oh. Wait, this is... Alistair's heart stopped for a second as he looked at her, genuinely intrigued. Sorry. You tell others that it starts with sorry. Sorry. He said. She shrugged. Yes, because they want to, and they're filled with regret, she agreed. But you don't feel any, and you don't apologize. You are the way you are, and you want to stay that way, and that's okay with me. Alistair felt himself melt figuratively and quickly turned his gaze away to stare at a point on the wall. His soul twisted with affection for this girl who, in the space of a few sentences, made him feel integrated, accepted. He'd never experienced this before. Sorry. With someone who didn't share his ideas. He felt a hand on his arm. He didn't look at it, still fixed at the wall in front of him. Give him time to get over it, she said gently. But on the other hand, don't force your relationship to be like it was before. You've changed the rules, so let him do the same for you. You've shown him your limits. Let him show you his. Like, I'll stop flirting with Dad, and on your side, if it bothers you, you talk to me about it instead of pulling me apart. Alistair's eyes widened at this statement. Oh. I didn't do this because he made inappropriate comments to His Majesty, he protested, turning to her. Charlie smiled patiently, raising an eyebrow, clearly not convinced. He wanted to continue to explain and prove her wrong, but his stomach sank when he felt a powerful presence coming down the corridor. Gotta go, he said calmly as he evaporated into the shadows. Charlie didn't hold him back, watching him do it with mild amusement. Wait, who was flirting with that? Yeah, I was a little confused. I think that was like... I think that's supposed to be spoken from Angel's point of view. Like, this is Charlie saying, Angel would say, I'll stop flirting with Dad on your side. I don't know. That's my... I need a drink of water again. Oh my gosh. I'm like sweating. Okay. I'm not ready. I have to be strong. I know. Oh, you thought it was Alabama for a second? No, gosh, no. Okay. I'm already lost. So basically, Alistair, what it seems like to me is Alistair has a crush on Lucy, and when Angel just started flirting with Lucifer, Alistair got jealous and nearly strangled him without realizing he was nearly strangling him. And now Angel Dust is scared of Alistair reasonably. And Charlie was basically saying, hey, you gotta give him time because you nearly killed him. So, like, just give him some time. He'll come around. Stuff like that. So that's basically what's happened. And so here we go. Oh my gosh. I'm like... Okay. With this new information in mind, Alistair reflected. To carry out his plan, he would need everyone at the hotel to be in his pocket. Excuse me, I have the freaking hiccups. Help. Of course, the only one who mattered was Charlie. She'd made that clear that she didn't mind his behavior, which is odd, but okay. He was grateful for that, and it made him sick at the same time. How could she accept who he was while wanting to change hell with her ridiculous hotel project? It was beyond him by far. Still, if he was to keep Charlie in his pocket, he felt obligated to get on well with the rest of his reconstituted family. I think that's the word. So the first step was to befriend Angel. Oh no. Charlie had told him to give him space, time, and patience so that he could come back to him with new sights into their relationship. Of course, Alistair, however, was not a man to leave control to someone else. So he tried to coax something else, the spider demon into forgetting this dreadful misunderstanding. Over the remaining days, he literally imposed himself on Angel, following him down the corridors to ask if he wanted anything, making him breakfast, offering to accompany him when he went out to protect him. This didn't seem to have the desired effect. At first, the spider demon was horrified. Then, as time went by, he seemed to become irritated by these attentions. He was becoming increasingly incisive, and while this was a welcome development, Alistair knew how to handle anger better than fear when he wanted to argue with someone. It was unexpected. What was it about being helpful that brought him to this reaction? Didn't Angel see the effort he was making to please him? It was a little vexing. Finally, one day, Angel snapped. As they stood alone in the hotel corridor, the spider demon turned abruptly to the Overlord, who had just offered to bring him a blanket. Oh, oh man, there's some bad words in here. Okay. I should have known that! It's Hazbin Hotel! Okay. Wait, what does taking the piss mean? Isn't that like a... Stop taking the piss! He exclaimed, which surprised Alistair. I beg your pardon? Asked the radio demon. This made porn star grit his teeth. Stop with all the BS and leave me alone, butthole. Sorry. I'm so sorry. He shouted. The radio demon didn't have time to protest as he continued, tears in his eyes. What the heck, F, are you doing to me? With all your BS attentions, when the only thing I want is for you to leave me alone. Heck, you don't even know me well enough to know what I really need. But besides, it's not like you give a crap. If you're doing this, it's just to look good for Charlie. He wiped away a tear that was running down his cheek, but those eyes were ablaze with fury. What do you think? I'm going to forgive you for almost killing me while I was chatting with your beloved little king? F you, Smiley. I don't care if Charlie tells me we have to accept you as you are because you are part of our family. I had a family once, effing mobsters, and heck, even they didn't do that to their own. You're a psychopath, an egomaniac, and a sick dude. You don't care about other people. You don't care about me. I thought we were... He paused, breathing heavily as he continued to wipe his watery eyes. Finally, he clicked his tongue and turned around. Never mind, he whispered. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Hi, Burp, welcome in. British slang? I thought it was British slang. I was like, wait a minute, that's... Okay. Alistair froze in place as Angel walked away. The radio demon then evaporated into his shadows to return to his apartments, pensive. He had made the situation worse, and quite frankly, he was getting tired of it. Human relations were frankly too complicated. Too bad he wouldn't have the spider demon's affection. In any case, it had little impact on him, now that he thought about it. Why had he convinced himself that he had to get along with the hotel members to have Charlie in his pocket? He seriously wondered. He pretended Charlie didn't exist for the next few days. Well, I'm gonna scroll up. Frankly, it was a lot easier for him, and the spider demon seemed to be doing just fine too. Granted, from time to time, he did keep an eye on Angel to see how he was doing. What's more, he always made sure to hide in the shadows when he was chatting with other people, to see if he was recovering quietly from their unfortunate experience. He then noticed many things about the spider demon that he'd never seen before. In particular, the way he behaved every time he came home from work with Valentino. He seemed exhausted, abused both physically and mentally. As far as Alistair was concerned, he had it coming. After all, he signed a contract with that stupid butterfly. He was nothing more than meat on probation. Nevertheless, he didn't like seeing Angel in this state. Not that he felt pity, no. He wasn't that kind of man. What bothered him really was that the other overlord had a member of their circle under his control. At least, that it was so visible. One evening, as he sipped whiskey at his office, he reflected on the image this gave the hotel. Oh, sorry, my brain. We give you a chance to achieve redemption, and we protect you. Except from other overlords, of course. It was not a flattering image for his reputation. If the radio demon couldn't even defend one of its residents against the physical and psychological abuse of the other overlords, then how was he the most powerful of them all? His eyes fell on a small voodoo talisman lying on his table. It was round, with protective symbols on its surface. His mother had given it to him when he was a child, to protect him from evil. His heart clenched for a moment at his mother's bright smile and her voice rising in his brain. It will protect you from whoever wears it. It will protect whoever wears it. It's up to you to decide who needs it. Of course, he knew it wasn't true. It never protected him while he was alive, yet, down here, perhaps it could fulfill his mission. He grasped it with his slender hands and took a long look at it. He then began to breathe magic into it, giving precise instructions to the shadows he accumulated in the lines of the symbols. Finally, as fatigue began to overcome him, he sent his shadow into Angel's room on a whim. He took another sip of his drink and went to bed without another thought. Sorry. I needed to take a moment to breathe. Hi, Merp. Welcome in. It's not mine. I didn't write it. I swear. Wait, did I already mention that earlier? Sorry, my brain. Ooh. Hey. That's right. PG Hazbin. Okay. A few days later, in the middle of the night, when he was back in his apartment, he heard a knock. Surprised, he went to the peephole he'd installed to see who it was. His astonishment increased as he saw Angel. The spider demon looked uncomfortable and held an object in his hand. The radio demon opened the door, raising an eyebrow in silence. He didn't even greet him, strangely enough. Given the time of day, he didn't want to welcome him or tell him to leave. Angel licked his lips and, with a glance at his hands, seemed to understand Alistair's silent question. He opened them and showed the talisman. He began before getting cut off by hesitant breathing. Wait, what? The radio demon was content to stand still as the spider demon continued. I got this from you a few days ago, without a note or anything. I know it's from you, because your shadow gave it to me. I didn't know what it was, and since I was pissed off at you, I left it on my bedside table. Today, I don't know why, but I put it around my neck. I went to work and Valentino, he didn't like it. He wanted to hit me. But suddenly, a shadow came out from the talisman and overpowered him. As soon as it was no longer a danger, it disappeared. He wanted to try it again, but it reappeared and foiled him. He licked his lips before looking into his eyes. Hold on, scrolling down. What the heck? He asked, but his voice had no trace of annoyance, only incomprehension. I cast a spell on this talisman to protect you specifically from Valentino's attacks, replied the radio demon. It's a charm my mother created for me when I was alive, and it followed me until my death. It was supposed to protect me, and she told me to pass it on to whoever needed it. He shrugged. I'm clearly not concerned with it anymore, so I might as well give it to someone weaker than me. Angel stared at him for a long moment before whispering, thank you. Alistair was confused. I didn't do it for you, he clarified. I have to protect my reputation, and the fact that you came home beaten every time you returned from work only tarnished it. At least now we know I can counter that pathetic director's abuse. Oh. The spider demon didn't take his eyes off him. Against all of the radio demon's expectations, there was almost attachment in his gaze. He couldn't understand why. And that's all you, Alistair, he said in a breath. This surprised the Overlord. It was rare to see a porn star call him by his first name. The porn star. Oop. Good night, he said with a slight smile as he began to walk away. The radio demon began to close his door, purely confused by this conversation, before he heard Angel say to him, if you have any concern about relationship, I don't know how to do his own, come to me, I can help. Alistair froze in surprise as the spider demon moved away, disappearing into the shadow of the corridor. I didn't do it for you, I did it for my reputation. All right, that was chapter 1. What'd you guys think? I didn't realize this was a lot of chapters. I, for some reason, thought it was just one thing. Oh, it literally said here it was 2 chapters. Look at me go. I can read. What do you guys think? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, there's no chapter 2. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I have to go to their, like, profile or something? I don't know. Oh, no. My chapter 2. Wait. No, that's a different one. Rated M. Oh, ah! Aww. This is so sad. Tsundere. I like the Sun Texas Angels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aww. Hi, Azori. Welcome in. Yeah, there's no chapter 2. They only have chapter 1 in French and in English. I want a chapter 2. Okay, well, that's all for that one. That's all she wrote. I really have to pee now. Okay, we have a couple more to choose from, though. It's not gonna be related to this, though, unfortunately. We have... This one's about an OC that goes to hell, I think? Yes. She goes to hell, and she goes to the Hazbin Hotel. This one's about Adam, who returns to heaven, but as a 3-year-old for some reason. This one's about another OC that was cast from heaven, trying to expose Adam, and now she's in hell. So there's 2 about OCs in hell. This one's about Vaggie. And a trip to Cannibal Town that changes Vaggie. And this one is about another OC who was supposed to be in heaven, but wound up in hell. Yeah! So those are the options that we have left. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while you guys decide. That's so fun, though. Okay, we're back. One sec. What was one that we haven't heard very much? Let me think.
I can suck your dick. Take that, depression!
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
But sorry is where it starts. Wait. The brush has only been played once. We'll do it again.
Take that, depression!
I wish I could have added more. There's so many other good ones too, but I had very little time to, and I literally just pulled them off of my instance, which is like a little thing that lets you download the sounds without having to actually like crop the audio yourself. Ooh, okay. Let's read. I wish there was a chapter 2 to this one. We'll read the one that's about Vaggie, because I think the one about Vaggie is a short one as well. Yes. And it's a one time, like one shot. So let's do this one next. Increase the size so I can read it with my eyeballs. The biggest size. Okay. So this one's called Vaggie's Closure. For years, Vaggie suffered from PTSD-ridden nightmares and guilt, both for what she had done and for what she'd lost. But one faithful trip to Cannibal Town helps Vaggie finally get some much-needed closure, as well as a piece of herself back. All right, get out of here. Okay. Oh, gosh. Nearly a month had passed since defeating Adam and finally putting an end to the exterminations, and so far, things were looking up. The hotel was just about finished and looking better than ever. Alistair, the annoying prick. That's right, this is from Vaggie's point of view, so. Hadn't shown his smug-looking face since the battle, which Vaggie saw as a massive victory. Even if she knew deep down, he'd pop up and ruin this eventually. Then there was the fact that, for the first time, she had nothing to hide from her wonderfully adorable girlfriend, Charlie. Hiding who she was from her for so long was the hardest thing she ever had to do. At first, she'd hid it fearing... She hid? It fearing what Charlie would do after she found and taken her in. After all, she might have appeared kind, but she was the Princess of Hell. But after a few months, she'd found Charlie to be the nicest, most caring woman she'd ever met, even giving Emily, that person who was called the Joy Bringer, a run for her money. In short, in the short time she was with her, she knew... Oh, sorry, grammar. In the short time she was with her, she knew true friendship, something she had been denied serving Adam. Many times, she'd find herself following after Charlie like a puppy fearing abandonment, which, at the time, she probably was. After all, Charlie's happy demeanor and genuine compassion was, hiccups, was the first thing that allowed her to sleep at most nights. Most being the key word, as others were riddled with nightmares and horrific realizations of where she was and what she'd lost. 7 times she tried to tell her the truth. Each time she'd look at her with the happy smile, and any built-up courage she had died. Then, before she knew, she was being called her girlfriend and sharing a room with her. She swore one night while gazing down at her that that her secret was better left buried. Although when things got physical, and she saw the healed scars on the back, Vaggie had managed at least a half-truth. Charlie had thought she was injured. She was an injured moth demon. Oh. So Vaggie and told her during the extermination she'd lost her wings and eye to the exterminator's sword. It was the closest thing to the truth she could allow herself to say. It was the first time she saw Charlie's fiery demon form as she clutched her to her chest, saying, "I'll make sure nobody ever hurts you again." In all of her 2 lives... Wait, 2? Oh. Vaggie had never felt safer and cried harder than that night. But that was in the past. That was the past. Charlie knew who she was, and they were all the stronger for it. She even declared herself Vaggie's official wing taker, which is how she found herself sitting before a grand mirror, a very excited Charlie holding a bag of supplies. Hun, you don't have to... Oh, that was Vaggie. Hun, you don't have to... Vaggie, stop fussing and let me preen you. What does that mean? I might not have wings, but ever since Dad showed me his wings, and Mom made sure to teach me, I've mastered taking care of them. Besides, she said, running her hand through Vaggie's gray wings, feeling the texture of every feather before removing damaged ones and cleaning others. I don't think I could allow anyone else to touch them. They're, well... Yours, she teased. Ours, she clarified, looking flushed. I mean, they're obviously yours, but I guess mine too. Just like my hooves. Yeah, just like my hooves. You take care of them, and I take care of your wings. A perfect equal sharing between girlfriends. I mean, I guess. Truly, Vaggie couldn't have said it better. Wait. What? I thought that was Charlie. Huh? And as it turned out, Charlie not only knew what she was doing, but she'd proudly said she did a better job than any other of the exorcists. Of course, preening up there was done by rank, and the only one close in rank had been Lute. Oh. Never enjoyed it back then. The others chatted and happily preened each other, but Lute and I it was all business. Only touching enough to get the job done. Wait a minute. Kind of ironic, the only one that ever did my wings was the one that tore them off. Thankfully, she no longer had phantom pains. Those had been near unbearable, but her back was still a bit sore. There were arrears that caused her discomfort. Sorry, I'm English. Such as when Charlie neared the spot Lute had grabbed, and she tensed up. Vaggie? Oh, that's what preening means. Okay, I see. Hi, Sick Ripper. Fine, just please avoid that spot for now. In true Charlie fashion, she bent down to kiss that spot, making her gasp. Charlie! Shh, Vaggie. You just let me take care of you. When I'm done, not a single feather will cause you any pain. While Charlie applied the fantastic smelling oil. One that smelled exactly like Charlie's shampoo. Something she was sure Charlie decided, so she always smelled like her whenever she brought her wings out. Sorry, I'm doing my best. You guys can see the words on screen. She knows I'm still emotional about them, so she found a way to calm me down. Darn, do I love this woman. Anyway, while she did that, Vaggie couldn't help but think about her old wings. However, the last time she'd seen them was after she'd thrown the bloody remains into the dumpster along with her uniform. She'd been in too much pain to properly think about them, but after Charlie saved her and gave her a room, she'd have a breakdown. She had a breakdown. The loss, the pain. Every time she took a shower or changed her bandages, she was reminded by what she'd lost and how easily she'd been thrown away. A few days later, she'd snuck back to the alley, thinking that if she could recover them, then she could possibly convince Charlie to reattach them. Wait, why would you want your old wings? She has new ones. Surely, she knew it was a desperate long shot, but she still had to try. She'd even considered offering Charlie her soul as pay. What? No! Only once she got there, she found her... only once she got there, she found her wings gone. Her uniform, though, was still there, but slashed to pieces. Oh. Let me get a water again. What are you doing here? What are you talking about? There's no spoilers here. Everything's made up because it's all in the fanfic. Right, Bone Marrow? Right, Bone Marrow? Right, everyone that's seen it? It's all part of the fanfic. Nothing here is a spoiler. Yes. Thank you. I searched the entire alley for over an hour. Every dumpster, every trash pile, everything. All I found was a few drops of golden blood. Wait, there's still blood at the scene? And a single feather. To this day, she still thought her wings became some vengeful demon's trophy. And done! Pretty good job if I do say so myself. Standing, Vaggie spread her wings, feeling how good they felt. Any tension was gone, along with her older feathers, which she was sure Charlie would turn into a pillow. Thanks, hun. Normally, she'd retract her wings, as while she didn't mind having them out in their penthouse, wait, what? Keeping them out still felt strange. Thankfully, Charlie, blesses her heart, understood. Wait. I think what? Thankfully, Charlie, bless her heart, understood and respected this. Anytime. Oh, wait, I nearly forgot. We have a tea party to go to. We do? Yeah. Rosie called and asked the two of us to join her for tea this afternoon. She was really insistent that I bring you along. The Overlord? Wait, why me? You understand, what? But why me? Charlie simply shrugged. Don't know. She only said she had a surprise for you. Seeing her suspicious look, Charlie quickly added, it's not a trap. Besides, she swore the cannibals would be on their best behavior. You know, they're actually pretty nice once you get the whole, once you get past the whole eat you alive thing. Vaggie was still not sure. She had, after all, seen... I'm so trying. They could chew through flesh and bone. Not to mention how happy they looked carrying away the leftovers. Right. And I sure this has nothing to do with the fact that they've been the only people to happily sing along with you. Charlie tried to retort, but knew she couldn't say anything. Please, Vaggie. Rosie is nice, and I really want you with me. Vaggie groaned, but knew she couldn't refuse her. Fine. As a treat, Vaggie decided to personally fly her there. Oh, that sounds so fun! Opening the window, the balcony. Okay. With Charlie in her arms, princess style, she flexed her wings and shot into the hellish sky. How she missed the sensation, knowing that any minute she could shoot into the air and propel herself through the open sky. The freedom she had, the excitement of diving from high up and shooting across the training grounds. Many times, she'd wished Loot had simply taken her eyes or hands, both even. She would have gladly given them up to keep her wings. At the least, I have them back now. Sure, they're not the same color and sometimes pop out, but I'm still glad to have them. Soaring across the Pride Ring, they touched down in the middle of the politest place in all hell. Upon landing, the various citizens tipped their hats or simply smiled and waved as they walked. Good morning, princess.
A pleasure to be seeing you again, Charlie.
Oh no, is this Rosie? I don't think I could do Rosie's voice, but I love her voice so much. Oh no, that's just a random person.
Is that Charlie? Well, now you must join us for girls for dinner sometime.
I don't know, that was a girl voice, don't worry. Were the various responses as they greeted them. Vaggie normally would have pointed their spear and told them to back off. That, though, became harder when each person seemed content to greet them and carry on with their days. Friends or foes? They don't seem hostile, so neutral? Looking around, a nearby ice cream man offered them 2 scoops on the house, even giving Vaggie a triple of strawberry. Neutral good? Yeah, I can accept that. Only one thing made her tense up. Charlie noticed this and followed her gaze to a group of children playing with sticks. Vaggie had told her why she was punished, and while Charlie called her a hero, she didn't think so. Not when I had so many bad thoughts about that kid after it happened. Wait, what?
Vaggie, we can turn back if you want.
No, I'm fine. Her response lacked its usual certainty, but she could still go on. Wonder if that kid survived. Once inside the Emporium, Rosie quickly hugged the both of them, before ushering them to a nearby table. I'm so glad you two could stop by. I don't know her accent. What is her accent? Like what is it called? Snapping her fingers, 3 cups of tea flew over with some small cakes. Wait, could she do that? I don't remember her doing that. Could she do that? Thankfully, from the smell and color, Vaggie knew this was just regular Hellmint tea and not any newer angelic flavors. Oh. I've got to say, girls, I'm extremely proud of you. Really glad that really gave that big bully a lesson in manners. I don't know who's talking. Nifty was the one who stabbed him. Thinking back, she had a horrible thought. Still wondering what happened to Adam's corpse. Husk had mentioned seeing Nifty's new golden dumpster and hearing, well, he didn't say what, coming from her room. Oh.
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
They'd all decided on an ignorance is bliss mindset regarding the issue. Very fair. Well, anyway, I'm glad you two are safe. Especially you, Vaggie. Her razor-sharp grin made her nervous. And, wait. And why is that, if I may ask? Yeah. Same. Simple. One of my little ones had been dying to see you. However, Vaggie, you may not like it. From how her heart started beating faster, she had a feeling who it was. If it wasn't for Charlie's hand on her shoulder, she would have refused. You don't have... No, I can do this. If it was who she thought, she could gain closure. Rosie gave her a sympathetic smile before calling out. Wait! I think I know exactly who they're talking about from the first step. Wait, was it the first? Yeah. Well, whenever we learned about Vaggie's background, I forget which episode that was. Thomas, you could come out now. From the back room came a small child, perhaps no older than 10 or 12. He had a nervous smile and was holding a large black and red box.
Hello, ma'am.
One single glance confirmed him. The same gray-red suit and bow tie. Same striped pants. Even the same fearful expression. Just one glance was enough to send her back to that alley when he saw he'd been trapped. Wait, what? Hi, Sketchy. Her response was instant. I think I skipped some. Vaggie? Charlie asked, seeing how hard she was staring. Vaggie, she asked again, gently touching her hand. Her response was instant as she shot up, her eye darting around as she started hyperventilating. Her wings popped out, but her hands gripped the table to stop her from flying away. Charlie quickly but gently grabbed her face. Vaggie, look at me. It broke her heart seeing Vaggie trying to fly from her. But she knew she was the only one who could deal with a panicked Vaggie. Look at me. Deep breaths. In and out for me. Can you do that? Her first few were painful, but it did work. 3 things you can see. Her eyes darted around the room to try to find the words. You, the wall, and the ceiling fan. Good. Now, 3 things you can feel. Wood from the table, my hair touching my sides, and your warm hands. Good. You're doing great, Vaggie. Now, 2 things you can smell. This took Vaggie a bit longer, as she was still having trouble breathing. Your shampoo and the tea. Charlie held her until her wings stopped flapping and retracted into her body as she released the table. Rosie stood up, looking apologetically at her. I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to upset you. It's fine. Moving over to see the boy, Rosie playfully nuzzled his hair. See, 3 years ago, Thomas, being new to hell, ignored my warnings and left the safety of my emporium. You can imagine how quickly he tried to rush back. Seeing Vaggie was breathing calmly, she went on. Then you found him. She stepped forward, looking ashamed. I'm sorry you got hurt. Oh, wait. Is this the kid?
I'm sorry you got hurt, but thank you for sparing me, ma'am.
In a flash, he hugged her leg. She tried to speak, but didn't have the words. I didn't believe him at first when he said you spared him, but then he showed me something. Pulling back, he pulled the box forward. Not a soul in the room except Vaggie needed to guess to know what was inside.
I hid under a car and saw the princess take you away. But you didn't have your sphere, so I thought I'd get it for you. Instead, I found, well, you know, your...
She had to close her eyes as she opened the box and saw her wings, her old wings, practically starting back at her. The box felt like it weighed a ton as the memories of losing them as well as what she'd done with them came rushing back.
I saved them for you. Rosie said she'd keep them safe for you.
There's feathers missing. She didn't mean for it to come out angry, and after seeing his response, she quickly said, sorry.
I might have taken a few, but only the ones that fell off on their own, I promise.
Giving the box to Charlie, she bent down to his level, not touching him, as she didn't completely trust herself in this particular moment. Thank you for keeping them safe. I'm sorry if I frightened you now, or before, but I'm glad to know that you made it home safely. He smiled and quickly hugged her neck before running off again. He'd been feeling guilty about what had happened to you. When he found his way back, he was crying and holding your wings between newspapers. Begged me to magically preserve them. She then walked over to Vaggie, hugging her. Thank you for sparing him. Even in hell, a child is still just a child. You saw he was innocent and spared him. Believe me when I say, if I'd found you, well, I might not have gone as far as our princess here, but made you my girlfriend? Wait a minute, what? Oh, I see. For a second there, I think I read that wrong. I might not have gone as far as our princess here and made you my girlfriend, she said, with a wink and a chuckle. But you would have had a home and the personal from all of Cannibal Town. Personnel, I think. After all, it takes a village to raise a child, and we fight tooth and nail to protect one of our own. Her hug felt nice, and she could see why Charlie considered her one of the good ones. She felt so warm that she didn't notice she was crying until she was in Charlie's arms. They had to be picked up by her dad, but Charlie didn't seem to mind. The entire time, Vaggie clutched the box close to her chest, clearly not wanting to, but afraid to let go. It wasn't until they got back that Charlie had an idea and brought her to the penthouse and pulled out a large chest that opened with a drop of her blood. What? Oh, the chest opened with... Okay, oh, what? I was like, what?
Your hand, please, Vaggie.
As Vaggie's bled, the chest opened. Actually, that sentence made no sense, but okay. Now, only you or I can open this chest. For now, I say put the box in here. Then, when you decide that what you want to do with them, you can take them out. That way, you'll always know where they are, and we'll have the opportunity to decide what you want to do with them. Silently, she lowered the box, and then the chest... Oh, wait. Silently, she lowered the box, and then the chest, watching as it sealed shut. I'm proud of you, Vaggie. Now, as a reward, do you want to be the big spoon or the little spoon? Little spoon. A second later, Charlie was scooping her up and taking her into bed. Oh. Vaggie wasn't sure what she'd do with her old wings, but right now, all she wanted was to be cuddled by Charlie. Alright, there was another one. It is officially done. That one was called Vaggie's Closure. Vaggie's Closure. Oh, man. How many? Take that, depression. Hold on, I wanted to look up Rosie's accent because I was like, I wanted to attempt her accent, but I was like, let's see, Rosie voice Hazbin hotel. Okay, let me pause the music real quick. I don't really want to spoil things, but I want to hear. Here, I'll do this. I feel like this is someone's recording of the scenes. I'm trying not to spoil it. Wait, here we go. Oh my stars. Do my eyes deceive me? Alistair? Alistair! Where have you been? These halls really lost some of their sparkle without a little sound. Okay. I don't know if I could. I don't think I can pull off her voice, but I love Rosie's voice. She's one of my tops. Cause my favorite, well, you guys already know my favorite character. That's, yeah, but she is, I have, Alistair's my favorite, the Nifty is literally right underneath them, and then in third is between both Rosie and Camilla. But that was a fun read, it was a fun read. Jersey, Boston, something like that, something in there, for sure. Hold on, I need to put on my wrist brace because I've been using my mouse, I haven't been using my mouse that much, just to scroll down, but I've been resting my New Orleans. Is it New Orleans? I don't know anything about New Orleans accents. All right, let's see. The next one we're gonna read is, we can either read something about an OC or we can keep it to the characters. Does anyone have any, what's the word I'm looking for? Preference. Does anyone have any preference if we just keep it to only characters that are in the show? Or do we open it up to with some of these OC ones? We also have some other ones to look at too, but... Oh, this one has an OC too. Is it bad that I want to find more, like, ship? Can I search? Does... If I were to search, oh goodness. Hello! Welcome in! Dusteria? Did I say that right? Hello, Raiders! My name is Belly. I am your headmistress witch on Twitch, and I do art and animation. Yippee! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Let me know! Then let me know if I said your name right. Dusteria? There we go. I think I'm starting to get it. Today we're reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic. I am, you know, I don't dislike it. I'll be honest. When I first went into it, I thought it was gonna be a lot more sexual. Now, granted, I'm not reading the, like, I have a filter on right now so that it's not the mature, but I thought it was gonna be a lot worse, and I'm glad it's not. so there's that. You said it right. Call you Dusty. All right, I got you. How was your stream? What did you? Let me get a shout out. Hold on, wait. Dusty. I hope your stream was lovely. The King 2? Oh, for the King 2. Ooh, what is that about? I've never heard of that. Let me give you a big shout out too. Ooh, I just put on my wrist brace, so don't mind me. Now I have a metal pole in my arm, so it's hard for me to type. Aw. Yeah, I hope your stream was great. If you do have to do any, before I like continue and hold you hostage, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, please feel free to. Otherwise, if you're here with us, I'm just trying to figure out the next one that we're gonna read. I think I might read one with an OC this time, because I feel like that's a lot of them. I kind of want to read this one. It's about someone who was cast out of heaven for trying to expose Adam, and so she's trying to adjust in hell. How many chapters is there? 3 chapters, and they're not that long. Oh goodness, this is really big text. Oh, it's big text because I made it big. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Okay, I think we might do this one next. Oh, yeah. It's up to 4... Oh, like D&D, it's up to 4-player turn-based strategy. Oh, and we just got ads. I am so sorry. I apologize. Unless you didn't get ads, but... I'm sorry. For anyone that did just get ads. We're talking about D&D, have you ever heard of a game called For the King, Bone Marrow? Because that's what Dusty was playing. Yeah. Welcome back to the bathroom. I picked the next one. We're gonna read about this person's OC, an angel who fell from heaven after trying to expose Adam. Oh, you played it a bunch? Oh, have you played the second one? That's what Dusty was playing, was the second one. Heck yeah. Let's go. I've never played it myself, though. Man. I think I might take a small break before jumping into the next one. Real quick, especially while the ads are playing. I'm just gonna... Honestly, I'm just gonna, like, sit here and chill with you guys while I check my Discord and stuff. And if you guys would like to join the Discord as well, here is the Discord. There was something I was talking about earlier with someone, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, I have determined that if we hit, or when, I should say when we hit, what was the goal again? Our follower goal. I think it was to hit 2,300. So when we hit 2,300, that is when I'm going to for sure do a karaoke stream. So I have officially officialized it. I never mentioned it because I completely forgot. So I'm sorry. I'm mentioning it now because I forgot to. But once we hit 2,300, I think it was 2,300. I can't believe it, bro. You know, originally when the year started back in January, I was at like 16 or 1,700 or something. And I had basically said, was I? No, I think I was at 1,300. A loser, gosh darn babe. I had told myself this year I want to hit 2K. That is my goal for the New Year's resolution. I have a couple different New Year's resolutions. It's not just that one, but that was one of the ones that I had. I was like, I want to work really hard and I want to hit my goal of hitting 2K. And we did it! Yippee! But now, anyway, the whole point of that is when we hit 2,300, we'll do the karaoke stream. And it will include Hazbin Hotel songs and some other stuff. I'm very excited for it. Let me grab some more water and then we can continue. Heck yeah. All right. All right. Oh man. I'm like sweating. I don't know whether it's because it's hot or... No, wait. I do kind of want to read more ship fanfic as long as it's not sexual. I want to read more ship fanfic. That was fun. I like I like the radio apple. Okay. This one's about an OC. I'm so glad to bring you my Hazbin Hotel fanfiction. This story will be mainly about my OC Amelia, an angel who fell from heaven after trying to expose Adam for the manipulative and power-hungry maniac who believes sinners can't be redeemed. I hope you enjoy. All right. Have a good lurk, Dusty. Thank you again. Thank you. Okay, chapter 1. Welcome to hell. Dun, dun, dun. And the song plays. Oh, wait, can I actually play that song? Oh, I really like this song, too. Here you go. Welcome to heaven. Wait, what was it called again? I wanted to play that one song by... Okay, I don't remember what it was called. I thought it was called Welcome to Hell. Maybe not, though. Okay. Amelia was one of heaven's most devoted angels, doing everything she could to bring joy to the lost souls that found their way to heaven. However, she was one of the few angels that weren't blinded to the atrocious exterminations that happened on a yearly basis, and she was sick of it. This is wrong, Sarah, and you know it, Amelia growled. Emily? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, Amelia? Sorry, it says. Glaring at Sarah, the head of the Seraphims. Sarah gave Amelia a sideways glance. Let me shoulder the burden. Wait, who's saying this? Let me shoulder the burden of what must be done if you continue to question. You will end up like Lucifer, fallen. Wait, doesn't she actually say that on the show? She replied calmly. Adam sat in his seat as he stared smugly at Amelia. What's the problem, babe? What do you care what happens to those sinners anyway? He asked with a smug grin. Amelia's eyes flashed with rage as she glared daggers at Adam. Hell is forever? No, it wasn't a Hazbin song. It was like another one. My problem is that we've seemed to have forgotten our roles as angels. We're supposed to judge if a soul is worthy enough to join us in heaven or not, she growled. Enough, Sarah's voice boomed, silencing everyone in the room. She then turned her attention to Amelia. You will speak no more on this matter, Amelia, or else I'll have no choice but to banish you, she said firmly. Amelia glared at Sarah, her hands curled into fists, but she chose to keep her mouth shut, at least for now. But sooner or later, she was going to expose Adam, even if it meant being cast out from heaven. After she left the room, Amelia took a walk with her friend Emily. Oh, look! As she voiced her frustrations. This is such BS, she yelled, Emily placed a comforting hand on Amelia's shoulder, hoping to soothe her. It's okay. Just take a deep breath and try to relax. We'll figure something out, Emily said softly. Amelia closed her eyes for a moment as she took a deep breath, trying to compose herself before she opened her eyes again and looked at Emily. You're right. If I can get proof of Adam's manipulation, then Sarah will have no choice to believe me, she replied, her eyes filled with determination. Amelia, that's not what I... Emily paused, watching with concern as Amelia flew off to her room. She sighed, knowing better than anyone just how stubborn Amelia could be when it came to matters like this. Later. Lute walked into Amelia's room, uninvited, as she glared at her. What do you even hope to accomplish from this dumb endeavor anyway? She asked. Amelia glared back at Lute, getting up in her face. I'm going to expose Adam for the manipulative and power-hungry prick he really is. And I know, and you know I'm right. She growled. Lute rolled her eyes at Amelia, not the least but intimidated by her. Just give up already. You won't prove anything, she said, her eyes narrowing at Amelia. Amelia curled her fists so tightly, her knuckles turned white. Get your head out of Adam's butt and take a good look around. Surely you've noticed how he's been manipulating you and other exorcists, she yelled. Lute curled her own hands into fists as she pressed her forehead against Amelia's. Ooh, they're gonna kiss. Trying to intimidate her. Watch your tone, chick. She snapped through gritted teeth. If you don't want to drop this cute little investigation, why did she call it cute, of yours, I'll make sure to personally send you to hell myself, she snarled. Amelia shoved Lute with enough force to cause her to stumble back slightly. I will expose Adam, and when I do, I'll make sure to expose you along with him, she threatened. Who's that? Sarah had eventually called for a meeting, and Amelia took her seat, as always, next to Sarah. Sarah then stood up and took a deep breath as she prepared to address everyone. Everyone, it has been brought to my attention that there has been some manipulation going on within our ranks. Oh, please, there's nothing going on. You're just wasting everyone's time, Adam said with a dismissive voice. Can he really talk to Sarah that way? Amelia then rose from her seat and as she glared at Adam. Why don't you just admit that you've moved up the extermination? You manipulative butthole, she growled. Sarah placed a gentle hand on Amelia's shoulder as she looked at her. Amelia, settle down, she said in a calm but firm voice. She turned her attention to Adam. Is this true, Adam? Did you move up the extermination order? She asked. What? Of course not, Adam replied, his smug expression faltering slightly. Liar! Amelia yelled as she stood from her seat, glaring daggers at Adam. Sarah took a deep breath, banging her hammer against the gavel. I think that's how you say gavel. And silencing everyone in the room. Oh, I believe you, Adam, she said softly, Adam grinning as he punched the air in celebration, sticking his fingers up at Amelia. Ha! Suck it, chick, he said with a smug look on his face. Sarah's expression hardened slightly as she stared at Adam. For now, she said, her voice as low and menacing. Sarah then turned her attention to Amelia. I warned you that if you continued to question, I would be left with no choice. I hereby banish you to hell. Lute was selected to be the one to carry out the banishment, and she couldn't be more eager if she tried. She cracked her knuckles as she walked up to Amelia. Any last words, chick? She asked. Amelia looked over at Emily, a small frown on her lips, before she looked back at Lute. With a final act of defiance, she spat at Lute. Lute's eyes flashed with rage as she kicked Amelia down the hole before storming away. The fall. Amelia fell for what felt like an eternity, her body plummeting into the fiery depths below. Her wings began burning up upon entry into hell's atmosphere, and she screamed in agony as the flames licked against her gray skin. She crashed in a nearby alley with a sickening thud. Her broken and battered body laid on the ground unconscious. Amelia was approached by another gray-skinned figure as the figure looked down at her. How did a poor thing like you end up in hell? I'm trying to think of who that might be. The figure asked, completely unaware that Amelia couldn't answer in her unconscious state. Amelia coughed up golden blood as her eyes fluttered open and she began to stir. Stay away, whoever you are, she said, her voice as weak and raspy. She tensed up as she watched the figure step closer to her. Relax, I'm not going to hurt you, the figure said with a small sigh, bending down to lift Amelia up in their arms and carrying her towards a large hotel building in the distance. And that's chapter 1. I think that was Vaggie. I tried to voice it as Vaggie. Well, voice it with quotes, but I don't know actually that could have been Charlie. I don't think so though. With gray skin. So I want to say that was Vaggie. Waspy, yeah. All right, that's chapter 1 of 3. Chapter 1 of 3. So let me grab some water and we'll get ready on the next one. You know what? I think I've made up my mind. After this, we're going to work on the Vaggie fan art. I was trying to think of which fan art I wanted to work on. I kind of want to work on Husk as well. But I think I want to do the Vaggie as well now. That would be cool, Bone Marrow. It'd be interesting, though, too. I wonder how that would work. If there's only one, or maybe there's multiple Grim Reapers? Okay. Whew, let me breathe. Chapter 2, The Fallen Guest. Vaggie fan fiction, yeah. Amelia faded in and out of consciousness as she was carried by the gray-skinned figure. Hearing distorted voices around her, take her upstairs, one of the voices said. It sounded feminine. What's with the wings? Another voice asked. The gray-skinned figure continued carrying Amelia through the lobby of the hotel and taking the elevator up to the second floor. Wait, there's an elevator in the... Was there always a elevator? They then entered one of the empty rooms and laid Amelia... My brain for a second there derped. Down on the bed before leaving briefly to get some supplies. Amelia wasn't sure how long she had been out of it when she slowly began to stir. She looked around the room before looking at the gray-skinned figure, seeing another person next to her. Where am I? She asked. The person next to the gray-skinned figure reached out and took Amelia's hands into hers, taking a deep breath. There's no easy way to explain this, but you're in hell, they said, their voice sounding gentle. Amelia's eyes widened at those words. She looked at the gray-skinned figure before looking back at the figure in front of her. Who the F are you people? She asked, her breath quickened slightly. The figure gave Amelia a reassuring squeeze on her hand, a small smile on their lips. Right, where are my manners? She said, or they said, looking Amelia in the eyes. I'm Charlie, and this is Vaggie, Charlie added, gesturing towards Vaggie. Are you sure you can trust her? Vaggie asked, placing a hand on Charlie's shoulder. Charlie smiled as she looked back at Vaggie, giving her a small nod. This hotel is meant to be for all people, regardless of their past, she replied. Vaggie sighed as she looked at Charlie. She trusted her judgment, but she wasn't still sure about Amelia. She's an angel, Charlie. You can't trust them, she replied, giving Amelia a suspicious glance. Charlie turned to Vaggie, taking her arms in hers. If she's here, then that must mean she did something in heaven that would be considered a sin, she said softly. Amelia sighed as she took a deep breath. I was cast out from heaven for trying to expose Adam, she said, looking at both Charlie and Vaggie. Vaggie let out a deep sigh as she looked at Amelia. Fine, I guess you can stay, she said, her expression softening slightly. But don't try anything funny, or else, she added. Amelia winced as she tried sitting up in her bed. Charlie gently laid Amelia back down as she looked into her eyes. You need rest. Your body needs time to heal after such a nasty fall, she said softly. Amelia was about to protest, but deep down, she knew Charlie was right. Have a good lark, Mika. Later. Alistair was walking down the hallway when he spotted Charlie and moved towards her. So, my dear, how is our new arrival doing? Sorry. He asked. Charlie let out a nervous laugh as she looked back at Alistair. Well, her injuries don't appear too severe, at least, she said, averting her gaze from the radio demon. Alistair gave Charlie a small pat on the back, tilting her chin so she was making eye contact with him. Good, good. Once she's up and walking about, I shall introduce myself to her, he said, his crimson eyes gleaming with amusement before walking off. Vaggie ran over to Charlie, looking at her with concern. You should keep an eye on Alistair. I got this feeling that he's up to something, she said gruffly. Charlie looked back at Vaggie with a small smile. Alistair's just concerned about Amelia, like our other guests, she replied softly. I'll make sure he isn't up to anything sinister if it will help ease your worries, she added. Amelia was in her room, looking at her reflection in the mirror, a small frown on her lips as she looked at her blackened wings and the small frame on her halo. She sighed, knowing that she would have to get used to her new surroundings in hell. A knock on her door shook Amelia from her thoughts. She made her way over to the door before opening it. Alistair stood outside with a wide grin on his lips. Ah, it's good to see you're finally up and moving again, my dear, he said, his grin never fading. I'm sorry, but who are you? Amelia asked, looking up at Alistair. Alistair chuckled softly as he looked at Amelia. I'm the executive producer of this fine establishment. The name's Alistair, and I'm very much at your service. Oh, sorry. He replied, his eyes gleaming with amusement. Amelia felt a slight chill in the air surrounding the radio demon in front of her, and his presence made her uneasy. Alistair, what are you doing? Charlie asked, approaching Alistair by Amelia's room. Alistair looked at Charlie with a smile.
Ah, fuck you.
No, he didn't say that to Charlie! Why, I was merely introducing myself to this charming woman, he replied, a grin on his features. Charlie smiled slightly at Alistair. I see. Well, I guess there's no harm in that, she said, a skeptical look in her eyes before turning her attention to Amelia. How are you feeling? She asked. Well, I'm trying to adjust to my new surroundings, Amelia said softly, looking at Charlie. Charlie reached out and took Amelia's hands into hers. I can't imagine it being easy, but trust me, you'll love it here at my hotel, she said, her voice full of sincerity. Amelia looked at Charlie, wanting to believe her. I don't know what... Is this a song? Singing. Oh, I get it, because they sing a lot in the show. I didn't even think about that. I'm dumb. Alistair's grin faltered for a moment as he looked at Amelia. His crimson eyes... His crimson eyes showing intrigue as well as a hint of sadness before he quickly regained his composure. Charlie placed a comforting hand on Amelia's shoulder. I know that no matter how long it takes, you'll be back in heaven someday. Alistair nodded in agreement as he stood next to Amelia. She's right, after all. The deadliest weapon you have at your disposal is a smile, my dear. Amelia's eyes widened as her gaze shifted between both Charlie and Alistair, feeling a sense of hope that she hadn't felt since her arrival in hell. Do you guys want me to read the song? I can't sing it because I have literally no idea how it would go, but... Here, let me see. Let me see if it's... Maybe, I doubt it, but maybe on YouTube. Nah! I'm just gonna type it on YouTube if Eternal Flame has been Eternal Flame. Maybe someone already did like a... Who knows? No, that's an Adam song, though. Or is it already... Is it like a legit song? It's basically just a poem, true. Here, hold on, let me bring this up. Let me see something. If I type in the lyrics, does something actually come up? Or is it just like someone wrote basically a poem, but... I mean, song for them, but... How would one even make a song in a novel? Basically, like what Bone Marrow said, a poem, but you have an idea? I don't think it is a legit song. They have something that's close to it. It says, I lost all my angels in the fire, skirt. I'm a sinner in the place, skirt. It literally says skirt. No, I don't think that's quite the same thing. No. I just wanted to double check that it wasn't like based off an actual song, because it would be cool to like hear it, but nah. Okay, we'll go to the next chapter. Skirt. All right, chapter 3. I don't know if this is the last chapter or if it's continuing, and I don't know, but this is the last chapter that they have published, so let's go. Yippee! Oh my goodness. Chapter 3, Not Alone. Oh, this is Angel Dust. Are you out of your effing mind, Charlie? Sorry. It's because they wrote it that way. Angel Dust asked, looking at Charlie. Charlie looked genuinely confused as she looked back at Angel Dust. What? She asked. Angel Dust sighed as he looked at Charlie, trying to choose his words carefully. I mean, now we have 2 angels living with us. Vaggie makes sense because she's your girlfriend. But the new chick? He asked. Charlie took a deep breath as she looked up at Angel Dust. Amelia was cast out from heaven. I started this hotel to try and help rehab sinners, she said softly. It worked with Wait, how do they know? So I know this can work, she added. Angel Dust smiled slightly as he placed his hand on Charlie's shoulder. Charlie, I'm not saying to kick out the new chick, he said, shaking his head a little. I just hope you understand that not everyone wants to be redeemed, he added. Amelia was walking through the lobby when she sat at the bar. A feline figure with wings turned to face her with a small grin on his face. What can I get you? He asked. Amelia's eyes widened as she looked at the feline figure. I don't mean to come across as rude, but who are you? She asked. Do you really just go up to a bar and someone says, what can I get you? And then you ask, who are you? Is that like a... Sorry. The feline figure chuckled slightly at Amelia as he introduced himself. The name's Husker. I'm the bartender here. I can't go that low, he said. Amelia smiled at Husker slightly. What are you? I mean, that's fair. What are you makes sense, but I can't imagine going up to a bar and just being like, who are you? Like, obviously someone that works there. Well, it's nice to meet you, she replied. Amelia then took a deep breath as she looked at the counter. I'm still trying to get my bearings around here, she added. Husker smiled as he poured a drink into a glass and handed it to Amelia. Likewise. And don't worry, I'm sure you'll adjust to being in hell soon enough. I don't know, deep voice, he said before wiping down some more glasses. Angel Dust grinned as he leaned against the counter looking at Amelia. So, what's your story, dollface? He asked. Amelia looked over at Angel Dust. Why do you care? She asked, her words coming out a little colder than she meant them to be.
I can suck your dick.
Angel Dust frowned a little at Amelia. Look, I understand. I just wanted to understand how you ended up in this dump. That's all. He said softly. Amelia sighed as she looked at Angel Dust. I didn't mean to come across as harsh earlier, she apologized, taking a deep breath before she continued. I was cast out of heaven, she added. Angel Dust's frown slowly turned to a smile. His interest was piqued. Oh, now I'm curious, he said, taking a sip of his cocktail. You must have done something real bad to end up in this place, he added. Amelia shook her head at Angel Dust. Not really, Angel. Wait. Does she know Angel? Did Angel introduce him? I don't remember Angel. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I was trying to expose Adam and I got banished for it, she said softly. Angel raised a brow at Amelia, looking at her with a skeptical expression. I don't really buy it, but if you say that's what happened, then that's what happened, he said.
Meanwhile, in heaven.
Sarah was observing Amelia's interactions with Angel Dust through the orb, a pained expression on her features. Amelia, I'm so sorry, she muttered to herself, a few tears falling down her cheeks. Emily walked towards Sarah, looking into the orb at Amelia. She frowned slightly before looking back at Sarah. Why did you do it, Sarah? She asked. Sarah turned her head to face Emily, looking at her with a tear-stained face. I had to protect everyone. I didn't have a choice, she said softly. Emily glared at Sarah, taking a deep breath. But Amelia didn't do anything wrong, she growled, clenching her fists tightly. Sarah placed a hand on Emily's shoulder. A small smile appeared on her lips. It was a difficult choice. You have to understand, Emily, she said softly. Emily brushed Sarah's hand away, looking at Amelia in the orb again before looking up at Sarah. So it's okay to let Adam do whatever he wants, without consequences, but as soon as Amelia called him out, you exiled her, she yelled. Sarah gently took Emily into her her hands, whatever, taking a deep breath. You wouldn't understand, she began, before she was cut off by Emily. No! I think I understand exactly what's going on. You're punishing Amelia because she tried to call Adam out on moving the extermination order, she interrupted, glaring at Sarah before later storming off into her room. Sarah sighed as she watched Emily leave. If only you understood the position I'm in, Emily, she said quietly, her voice barely above a whisper. Later. You know who else was cast out from heaven? Who? Sorry, I was taking more water. Spawn? Spawn? I don't know what? Who? Lobo? Lobo? Yes, I was. Okay. Later. Alistair was walking towards Amelia, his eyes gleaming with amusement. Vaggie stood in between Alistair and Amelia. Don't even think about doing anything with Amelia, she said with a suspicious expression. Oh, come now, dear. I was only going to help Charlie give Amelia a tour of this fine establishment, Alistair replied, his grin never fading. Amelia stepped out from behind Vaggie as she looked at her. It's okay, Vaggie. I'd actually like a tour of the hotel, she said softly. Alistair's grin widened as he put his arms around Amelia's shoulders. See? Amelia here is happy to be given a tour, he said. Vaggie sighed, crossing her arms. Beans. I guess it's fine if, but don't even think about pulling any tricks, she mumbled, watching as Amelia left with Alistair. Angel Dust shrugged, his shoulders at Vaggie. I don't know what Tall, Dark, and Creepy's fascination with the new chick is. Like, what's his game? He asked. Vaggie looked at Angel Dust. Sorry, my brain is starting to disappear all of a sudden. I don't know, but I trust Charlie to make sure nothing bad happens to Amelia. As Amelia was walking down the hallway with Alistair and Charlie, she took a deep breath as she looked at Charlie. Oida! Ah! Oida! Oh no! Raiders! My name is Philly! Oh no! I'm your headmistress witch on Twitch! And I do art animation! No! Thank you so much for the raid, Oida. How is your stream? Can I get a shout out for Oida, please? Welcome in, Mocha. Sequence. Exia. Welcome in, y'all. Hi. Yes, we are head deep into reading Hazbin Hotel fan fiction right now. We're reading one about an OC named Amelia, who is an angel that was cast out from heaven, and now she is currently in the Hazbin Hotel in hell. So we're reading about her adventure. We're on chapter 3 actually right now. Oh my goodness. No, even if this is not the audio, I'm glad you guys like it. Oh no. Yeah, thank you. What were you doing today, Oida? Yeah. Thank you, Gray. I don't think we'll be doing the gacha today, but I do appreciate it. Super rare. I mean, if you want a free channel point redeem up to 10k, you can choose any channel point redeem you want. But I'm probably not gonna be doing art right now. I don't think there's any art related channel point redeems under 10k though, in the very least. You did the arts kind of spicy. Would you like to share your I mean, we're reading fanfic right now, so. Ow. Would you like to share some of your spicy arts, kinda? Yee. Oh, I dance. From this angle, it kind of looks like I'm not wearing anything. Yippee! Oh my goodness. If you would like to share, links are permitted for you, Oida. Otherwise, if you do have to, I don't want to hold you hostage, if you do have to go, thank you so much for the raid, and I completely understand. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Something you got a few days ago? Sure, I'll take a look. I'll take a sneaky peeky. I'll love to see. I forgot where we left off. Right here, as Amelia was walking down. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'd like to take a sneaky peeky. Sorry, I am all over the place right now. Oh my goodness, I am so like... We were reading one earlier. This is our third one that we're reading for fanfics. And the first one we read was about Radio Apple, and oh my gosh, I want to read more Radio Apple or even Radio Static, one of the two of them. I don't know. I like all the little ships. They're fun. I don't want them to be canon, but they're fun to read. That's all. Oh my goodness. Or we were reading another one that had Charlie and Vaggie. That one was nice too. So cute. Wee. Oh my gosh, Bone Marrow, I just saw your thing. With the cherry thing. Radio Static. Radio Static is Alistair and Vox. Yup. Like I said, I like to read them. I like the little fan art. I don't want it to be canon, but I think it's just fun to see. Here it is. All right, let's see. You guys ready? Can you see this? Oh, hold on. Wait, I messed up the zoom. There we go. Look at it! Look at it, baby! Baby! For anyone who hasn't seen Hazbin Hotel, I can tell you, because we've been reading some of the fan fiction. Oh, goodness. This one's Alistair, this one's Angel Dust, and this one is Husker. So, because they've been mentioned a couple times in the fanfic, so now you can put a face to the name. Oh, my goodness. Little babies! I already told Oida I'm willing to drop money for the Alistair as a keychain. I would love. Hey. But yeah, Oida's been making Hazbin Hotel merch. Granted, I think right now it is convention, but I believe, don't quote me, actually we'll ask Oida because Oida's right here. If Oida is planning to release it onto online. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, it's whatever you have left over you're willing to sell online. If I'm not mistaken, I think. I'm really excited. I want one. Yeah. I'm getting caught up in my cables. Okay. No, thank you for the clip rim. Oh my goodness. Already realized because I produced a lot, but I'll still wait for the keychains. Okay. I will wait patiently. I want an Alistair one. I can't wait. I mean, I can wait. I will wait. Okay, patiently. You know what I mean? Oh, but thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for the raid, Oida. If you do have to do any post-stream self-care, like eat, sleep, whatever you gotta do, I completely understand. Otherwise, we are finishing up, we're wrapping up this last of the fanfic, and then I'm gonna take a sneaky peeky if I'm going to be working on Hazbin Hotel fan art myself. Heck yeah. I'm excited. And we're probably gonna work on Vaggie because most of the fanfics had Vaggie in it. So I was like, we'll do Vaggie then. Thank you again, Oida! The Betty! Yeah, go get some good sleepies. Some good sleepies. Heck yeah. Let me close all these. Oh, there we go. Yee. Oh, thank you. Okay. Here, I'll back up a little bit so we can get a feel for what's going on. So in this one, there's a girl named Amelia. She's an OC of the writer. She's an angel who fell from hell for trying to expose Adam for being a bad guy. And so this is everyone kind of talking to Amelia, like trying to introduce them and stuff. I'll back up to the beginning of the later. Okay, here we go. Later. Alistair was walking towards Amelia, his eyes gleaming with amusement. Vaggie stood in between Alistair and Amelia. Don't even think about doing anything with Amelia, she said with a suspicious expression. Oh, come now, dear. I was going to help Charlie give Amelia a tour of this fine establishment, Alistair replied, his grin never fading. Amelia stepped out from behind Vaggie as she looked at her. It's okay, Vaggie. I'd actually like a tour of the hotel, she said softly. Alistair's grin widened as he put his arm around Amelia's shoulder. See? Amelia here is happy to be given a tour, he said. Vaggie sighed, crossing her arms. I guess it's fine, but don't even think about pulling any tricks, she mumbled, watching as Amelia left with Alistair. Angel Dust shrugged his shoulders at Vaggie. I don't know what tall, dark, and creepy's fascination with the new chick is. Like, what's his game? He asked. Vaggie looked at Angel Dust. I don't know, but I trust Charlie to make sure nothing bad happens to Amelia. As Amelia was walking down the hallway with Alistair and Charlie, she took a deep breath as she looked at Charlie. Do you really believe sinners can be redeemed? She asked. Charlie stopped for a moment as she turned to face Amelia. Well, you don't really know unless you try. But I believe my hotel can make people change for the better, she said with a proud smile, her voice full of determination. Alistair stood beside Amelia, his hands tucked behind his back, as his grin ever present. And, I truly believe Charlie's idea can work, but only if a soul wishes to be saved, he said cheerfully. Amelia's gaze shifted between Charlie and Alistair as she tried to process the information. While she didn't fully believe Alistair, Amelia could see that his intentions weren't malicious, surprisingly, or had some hidden agenda. Oh, there it is. I want to believe you, but I just feel so alone, she said with a soft sigh. Charlie took Amelia's hands as she looked into the fallen angel's eyes. You are not alone as... You're not alone as you think? We're all here for you, she said sincerely. Amelia smiled as she looked at Charlie, seeing the sincerity behind her eyes. Oh! You're right. Just because I'm fallen, it doesn't mean that this is the end of my journey. I think I made up some words in there. She said softly. Alistair grinned as he gave Amelia a pat on the back. That's the spirit, my dear. Just because one door closes, it doesn't mean it can't open again. He said, sorry. Amelia raised a brow at Alistair, unsure if his words were genuine or condescending. And I think that's it. I think that's, because that's all 3 chapters. So I guess they are still currently being published. I don't know when these got published. I don't know how to find that. But yeah, I think this is... Wow, this person does a lot of them. A lot of not Hazbin Hotel ones. That was the last one that they had published, which was published on June 18th, actually, so not that long ago. About a month. All right, and that's it. That's it for our... I mean, I could... Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. How do I go to... Here it is. I'm not gonna read it. I want to take a sneaky peeky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These are the... I took off the filters. That was much better than I thought it'd go. I took off the... Oh my goodness. So these are a lot of the rated mature ones. I'm not gonna read them though out loud. I can't. Yeah, round of applause to the authors. Heck yeah. Something about a love potion and Alistair's coffee. Okay, I'm done. Okay, let me take a sneaky biggie before I guarantee. Let me see something real quick. Down. By the way, all the music that's been playing, it's not all Hazbin Hotel, because some of it's been Hell of a Boss, but at least it's all like of that, the hell of a verse. I don't know. Something like that. Heck yeah. It's been fun to read to though. You know that Family Guy scene where Peter covers Stewie's ears? That's me with all the like the rated mature ones. I'm like, no, I cannot read it. It's too much for me and my little heart. No. Okay. What did you guys think? Did you enjoy? I know I'm not the world's best reader in terms of I stutter a lot, but I actually felt that didn't go so bad. I felt like I was able to read it pretty well today compared to my normal reading. I enjoyed it. I'm glad. Yeah, some of it was a little hard to read just because of some of it didn't make sense to me. I guess either grammatically or some words, but at the end of the day, it's like just fanfic, so it's whoever writes it, and that's okay. That is a-okay. I enjoyed it. I'm glad. Here, let's move over. You guys ready? Oh yeah, we went far. Don't worry. Hello? Here it is. And there's our Vaggie! This is the Vaggie I was working on. I want to finish it. Honestly, I don't mind the white background, but I do want to give her a background, so I was working on that next. I started working on this, like, months ago, though, and I haven't finished it. Ugh. And so I will finish this, and then that'll be that. Let me go grab my... I wanted to put her in the ship. Oh, wait, I have a really good reference for this. Where did I put that? Where did I put my references? I think it's in my pure ref. Highly recommend, by the way, the app, or what is the app? Is that what it's called? Pure ref? It's like a program, or program. You download and you can store all your you can store so many references in this bad boy. It's very, very nice. Very handy, and if someone else has pure ref, you can share your pure ref file with people so that they can have all those references as well. Very handy if you work with other people in animation, I have learned. Ah, welcome in, Hazbin. Hello. Take that. Oh no. They're all on the other scene. Hold on, wait. I'll grab them. Here you go. Where are they? Over here. There you go. Now it should work. Ah, it didn't work. Oh. I know why it didn't work.
Ooh, he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
Can you guys at least hear it? Or can you not hear it at all either? It's not working because it's currently on the scene for the previous scene we were on, and now we're on our art scene. You can hear it? Okay, that's good. It's very quiet. Yeah, it's gonna be quiet. True. Okay, that one works.
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay. That one's extremely quiet. I think I can turn that one up manually.
I can suck your dick.
Hold on. That is the highest I can make it, unfortunately.
Take that, depression!
Why are you so lame?
That one's also kind of quiet. I can try turning that one up too.
You're in my house, bitch!
Here, hold on.
Why are you so lame?
Alright, that's, there we go. Now they're all over here. Yippee! Okay. Let's see if I have this reference. It is... Loser. Baby, a loser. Gosh darn baby. Baby, you're a loser. You're a loser. Okay, oh goodness. Yes, I love this song so much. I know all the words. Don't worry. Oh, you got this. One step at a time, Bone Marrow. One step at a time. I'm trapped in it. Gets worse with every hour. Loser, baby, a loser. Gosh darn, baby, baby, loser, baby, loser, baby. Here's another person I really like. I drew her once, Camila. Been looking for vengeance, you have a blood. But you only get a chance if you have a love. How full of love. Who you care about, protect them and be out for love. In the night without love, for love. Fill yourself with. Okay, I guess not. Sorry. Oh my goodness. But you don't only get a chance if you're out for love, out for love, love. Think of who you care about, protect them and be out for love, love. Long as you're out for love. Your DJ station. Different type of a motivation. There's no way you can handle this. I know you're searching for vengeance and you've been blared. You'll only stand a chance if you're out for love, out for love, love. Think of who you care about, protect them and be out for love, love. Here, I could actually, now that we're done reading, I could, unless you really, really, really like the Hazbin, well, this one's Hell of a Boss, funny enough, but the lo-fi versions of songs, I can put on the actual songs. But if you haven't seen the show, you might not want to hear it, so maybe not. I think they have fan songs. So that's not exactly from the show, but they're fan-made. Let me see. Fan-made songs. Piano. Oh, no one made, I'm surprised. No one made a playlist full of, I'm sure they have, but full of the fan-made songs, unless I wrote fan-made wrong. It's one word, right? Oh, wait, I'm not, I know why. I'm looking at albums, I'm not looking at playlists. Duh. Okay, these ones I believe are all fan-made. I'll do a double check real quick. No, there are some actual songs in here. Darn. Oh wait, okay, here's another one. Fan-made Hazbin Hotel. Oh, those are covers. Understandable. Okay, what is this one? Only remixes and fan-made songs? Is it on Spotify? Okay, this one has fan-made songs. No, this one also has, yeah, this one. It's constantly playing on Spotify? Alright, what's the name of it? What is the name? Hello, what is the name? What is this one? This one not only looks like fan-made songs, this looks like it's all Alistair. Oops, all Alistair. Okay, this one has a bunch of fan-made, that has no, so I'll put this one on for now. No actual songs, like, from the show. Ah, I understand. Thanks. Yeah. Am I? I don't want to say much. I have some that I really like. That's what I'll say. There are some of them that I really like. Ooh. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 Oh, fancy. That's a good question. I do not know. Exclamation point song. Wow. Heck yeah. Hi, Simon. Shmya. Ooh. Oh, I see, I see. Do you think they watch anime? Do you think that wait. Oh, in song requests. I see what you mean. I was gonna ask if they've watched anime, but I'm going to assume they do. I mean, who knows? I'm sure there are some people who do like fan art, including fan songs and stuff. They've never actually seen the source material, but they know it's a popular thing. Not saying that that's what they do, but I'm sure that exists. Oh, I see. I don't know how to look up. Is it the same as looking up like just songs in general? Ooh. I'm sure it has a lot of the ones that we have as well. Let me open it up. Wait, I actually kind of like this song. I just want to hear it. And then I'll put on this next one. Oh wait. I switched the playlist because the song we were listening to was on it, so I switched it to that one. Heck yeah.
Thank you.
This one is I think it said Halos in Hell. Exclamation point song if you ever want to see what the song is playing. Oh my gosh, this person hates Halo? No. No, I love Halo though. Oh, I know this one. I do like this one. When I first heard it, I really liked it. It's not bad. I think I listened to it a little too much, though. Oops, that's my bad. Wait. Oh, I literally did not have to do this because Vaggie is literally on time. Why did I do that? Why do I always add too much detail? Got in my way.
Does that make me insane?
Oh my gosh. I plan to retire. To rid all of you and entertaining Yeah, it's so weird. There's so many Alistair songs. So made Alistair fan-made songs. Not that I'm complaining, but ooh. I want to hear some Rosie. I know they gotta exist somewhere. I want to hear some Rosie fan songs. Oh, she's so cute. They have Viv came out with a playlist that not like it's like the playlist that she listened to that inspires her with all her characters and stuff. And I thought that was so excuse me, hiccups. So oh my gosh, interesting. I listened to Alistair's. I didn't listen to any other ones, but I listened to Alistair's and I was like, I like this. I don't know where it is though. I am so sorry. I have no idea where to find the playlist. I just saw someone had mentioned it or posted it in like a post somewhere and I listened to it and I was like, I can definitely see this as being like, you know, some sort of I will drink and stretch. What to listen to when like, you know, reminds me of Alistair, you know? Absolutely can see it. All right, let me drink and stretch real quick. I guess I don't need the book in my hand anymore considering we're not reading anymore, but I will keep the book until the end of stream as a momentum for the glorious fanfic that we have ridden. Oh, I can't even. That we have read today. Why did I say ridden? Are we on a horse? Yeah, it was a pretty good playlist. It was a pretty good playlist.
Take that, depression!
I don't know if you guys, I highly doubt you guys can actually hear that over the music, but in the very least, you could see the little pop-ups pop up. I can't make it any louder without going into like an audio editor and actually raising the audio, because I raised it as high as I can into the bot. But, oh gosh, I scratched my side. Why? I just cut my nails earlier and they're still really sharp. Ow. Oh, I didn't draw this. Hold on. I guess it doesn't really matter. I didn't draw this. I forgot to turn off the border. Usually I draw it without the border, and then I just put the border on top of it. I could zoom in, but I don't really care that much. It's not like I ever post it without the border anyway. It's just for me. I mean, I could easily, Does this playlist have That was weird. I'm looking through the playlist, but it doesn't look like it has. That was weird. Hi, Chaos! Welcome in! Hello! We're working on some... Oh, crap. I didn't change my title. We were reading some fanfic earlier. We've read like 3 of them. And now I'm working on some fan art. Yeah. So let me change that real quick. Fan art. There we go. Ah, is it time for chaos? Wow! What kind of chaos we thinking today? Again, it's not super important that I add all of this that's outside of... I really don't need to add all of this stuff that's outside of the borders, but for some reason, I just want to. I don't care that much to fix that. I don't know, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So there, I added some of the stuff that's outside of the borders. I don't know why, because I can. Alright. Chaos. Yeah, Rim is the Chaos Lord, so... Oh, ironic, because your name is Chaos Lord Cake. I'm realizing now. Oh, the sweet irony. I can smell it. Chaos. I don't think I need to do this because Vaggy covers that entire bottom half. Yeah, you know what? Spelly, you're gonna be smart about this and you're not gonna waste your time doing some stuff that's covered up by Vaggy anyway. Right, Spelly? You're not gonna do some stuff that's covered up by Vaggy anyway. Spelly. Stop. Alright, I'm not touching it. We'll do this though, because this is... Let me see. Yeah. Ooh. Vegetables. Veggie cake? Are you a vegetable cake? Ooh. That would be the true chaos. Someone's like, oh my gosh, it's cake, and it's actually just vegetable. For the record, I really like vegetables, but that's besides the point entirely. Most detailed directly by... Oh yeah, it's all behind Vaggy, bro. Hmm. Hmm. Is it? Yeah, why is this it? What is happening? What is this playlist you gave me? Huh? I am playing, it's the Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss fan playlist made by Frost FM. I'm so confused right now. What is happening? Spotify, what are you doing? I didn't make the playlist. Yeah. No, not the FNAF face. No. The only time, you know, I've only ever played FNAF in VR. I never actually played, like, the game, like, the PC. Just in VR. I have to pee real fast. I'll be right back. It's pee time. Oh, yeah, it's... Ignore the timer.
Ah, fuck you.
Yippee! Alright, I am back. I love it so much. It's so funny. Alright. Look, I can't believe we, I have a weird feeling that I once drew the background and I forgot that I drew the background. I really hope that's not the case. But I never looked at my folders. I'm gonna look at my folders real quick. No, I don't think I drew the background. Oh well, okay. Almost done. I just want to add some clouds and then I'm done. Just a little clouds. Or, wait, you want to see reusing? We drew something in this one with when we drew Alistair and you can barely even see it. You can barely even see it because it's like covered up a lot. Let's see if I can steal that from this old one. Where, crap, what layer is it? Oh, too many layers. Wait, is this it? Yeah. No. Yes. I want to say this is the layer. There, and it's like the little hell circle that's at the top of everything because of the angle. Still want to add clouds, but I'm glad I could reuse that. Not that you can even see it on this one as well. It's also very covered, but hey, at least it's there. That's pretty cool. All right, let me add some clouds and then I'm done. You wanna hear when the yeah. The worst part of this, heck, I can only blame myself. For the record, believe it or not, I actually really don't mind saying words, like cuss words or anything. I just preferably don't like saying it, I guess, in public. But I'm like, I don't know how to put it. It's not like I don't ever say word, like I actually say them all the time. I just don't say them out loud with everyone. Believe it.
Ooh, he's a bad boy.
Vulgar language impossible. That's my job, fair. Yeah, I would never use bad language. Where? Here, hold on. Is break or am I confused? No, we don't have a timer going right now, but I was just looking at the timer too. Same brain cell Visago. And I was going to... I'm just gonna turn it off for today. I was gonna set it for a second there, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just turn it off, because we're not using it. There we go. Alright, I like how this came out. I like it. So yeah, I'm glad the brain cell works. Let's see. So I don't remember how I used to finish my images, and I kind of want to keep to the same. So let me pull up the most recent one I did was Rosie. I think I'll look at Angel Dusts though, because that might be a little easier. Okay, how did I used to finish these? Let's take off all these layers. Okay, so firstly, I need to give Vaggie an outline. That's the way you want it, I'll be yours. With me, devil, your poison. Then, is Vaggie's... I can already tell I put the filter on Vaggie so that I can see like all the brightness and stuff. So that's obviously on there, so I don't have to worry about that. And then I did some lighting things, which I think I already did as well on Vaggie. I made the inside, I don't know why. I know her hair doesn't normally glow on the inside, but I assumed that was not Hazbin or Hell of a Boss, and I just skipped it. I actually don't know. But I really wanted to make her hair glow on the inside because on another drawing that I did with Serpentius, Human Serpentius, I absolutely love the way his hair glows on the inside. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing with Vaggie. So here we have glowing hair on the inside. Yeah, it did feel more FNAF, didn't it? I don't remember, but do you do animation commissions? I do, but they're currently closed. They're currently closed. But I do animate. I do. I don't know if it says it. Here, let me see. Does this say? Really selective. There we go. But I do have my portfolio at least over there. I will definitely let everyone... Oh goodness, what is that sound? I will definitely let everyone know when I open again at some point. Oh, I thought that was me, Miso, bro. I thought that was me. I thought that was me that did like the sound when I opened my my card. I was like, I don't remember putting a sound on my card. Funny. What is this layer? Oh. I can do that on this one. Let's see. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? No. Here it is. Little sparklies. I don't know why. I like the little sparklies. They're nice and fun. What? Okay. Oh no, I drew Vaggie on the wrong size. I'm just realizing that. Vaggie, so for example, Angel Dust is drawn on a much bigger size, but Vaggie is on 1920 by whatever the other number is. No, it's okay. It happens though, it happens. Sabrinian? Sabrinian Witch, welcome in. Hello, I hit my knee. Ah, hello, hello. Yeah, I drew Vaggie on the wrong size. No. It happens though. I could make it bigger, but it's gonna... Here, I'll show you what happens if I make it a little bigger. What is his? 2880. Let me see. 2880. Close? Alright, how do you pronounce it? And I'll put it into my OBS so I do not forget. Heck yeah. Okay, ignore that. I just need that for... See, I want to see if I can edit this, but I don't think it's gonna work out very well. Let's see. Survey says. I mean, it's a bigger size. I implore you to share the load. This was already messed up, so I don't have to worry about it. I kind of like it, though. That's why I didn't fix it. I'm checking. I don't think anything got, like, messed up and look... Cool. So now it is the right size. Look at us go. Off my face, and I'm just realizing that this is the actual song, so I'm gonna skip it. Because it's supposed to be, I don't know what, okay, oh, I know why it's doing it. It was all me. I had something called Smart Shuffle on, which is like shuffling the playlist, but adding a couple other songs outside of the playlist. I don't know why that's like the auto, like that auto turns on, but rip. That's why. Siberian, like Siberia? I was spelled, okay. So Siberian Witch, did I say it right that time? To triple check before I put a nickname so I remember how to pronounce it. Although I guess it's pretty easy. I'm just beans. There we go. Yeah, okay. Perfect, perfect. Siberian witch, how you doing today? Welcome in, fellow witch. I definitely do not look like a witch today. I look like a freaking bunny because I was reading Hazbin Hotel fanfic earlier. And I was like, I want to look like I'm in Hazbin Hotel. And the closest because they're all like animals. And the closest I had to that was a freaking bunny girl outfit. So I was like, okay, I guess I could do this. But I don't normally look like this. We were doing fanfic earlier, and then now we're doing some fan art. I very much enjoy. I haven't drawn fan art of Hazbin Hotel in like 3 months, so I'm very happy right now. Eggy boy, oh no, it's Frank. He's so cute. Yeah, exactly. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Bunny, because I got egg boy. Heck yeah. I gotta take care of the eggies. Actually, that makes me... I don't want to... There's some people in chat that have not seen Hazbin Hotel, so just giving a fair warning. No spoilers and stuff, but... What's the name of the egg boy? The one on my head is Frank. They're all animals. Something like that. Yeah, Alistair is my favorite character. Very closely followed by Nifty. Oh my gosh, I've drawn Alistair a little too many times. Help me. I'll show you. I put them all together in a banner. I'm drawing a 5th one as well. Look, I was on a binge. Back in February, March, I was drawing a bunch of fan art for a couple months. And then I started getting way too busy with commissions and with all this other crap. That I don't have time to do fan art, but I have so many. This one's my favorite one. Where is it? No, those are the PNGs. This one's the favorite one that I've done so far.
Hey, they're so cute. Aww. I like them.
Deer! That's right. Deer! Which one's your favorite, Siberia? Me. Adam was a D-bag. Honestly, that is partly why I've never drawn Adam. I've never drawn Loot. I'm working on Husk at some point. I've never drawn Valentino. Here's another one I did I really liked. It's funny, I drew some angelic versions of these. I've only done 3. 3 angelic versions, because I do angelic white borders and then the black borders for demons. They're demons, but you know what I mean. But I really like the ones that I do Nifty. I have some in the making too. Yeah, let me see if I can find them. Here's the Husk one I have in the making in the moment. Your favorites in the Velvet? I have not drawn Velvet yet, but I would love to. I would love to draw Velvet at some point. I'm still on the fence about drawing Adam, though. I know one person had asked me to draw Adam, and I was like, I don't know. One day. I'll probably draw them all one day, but Adam's gonna be one of the last ones, because I really did not like Adam as a character. Here's another Alistair one I'm working on for some reason. I don't know why I have so many Alistair ones. I was working on a human Pensius one. I don't like how this one's in particular is coming out, but I do like the little headshot I was doing. And I was working on a Nifty. Where is she? A second Nifty. You know, look at her. She's that one costume from the first episode. So many. Oh my gosh. And then I really like Rosie as well. Let me see. Rosie in a wedding outfit. And I drew Rosie normally over here. As you can see, I used to draw a lot of Hazbin Hotel, and then I got really busy. And like the last like 4 months or so, I was so busy. I'm like, no, please, someone, I want to draw more. So today, because I finished reading the Hazbin Hotel fanfic, which was like a charity redeem, we did the VTuber SummerSlam. So it was a milestone to read the fanfic, and now that we finished, I wanted to finish up, at least draw one Hazbin Hotel fan art. I can at least give myself that, just one. Siberian Witch, thank you so much for becoming a club member here at the clubhouse. I really appreciate it. Heck yeah. So we're working on Vaggie right now. When we started, it just had no background. This is basically what it looked like when we started today. I was so close to finishing Vaggies. I just had to do a little bit more, so I did the background. So she's almost done, though. She's almost done. Yay! Emily's cute. Aw, thank you. Emily, the drawing of Emily that we did, which I already closed, that is currently... Not that one, the other one. This one is currently on the wall of the studio where Hazbin Hotel is being animated and stuff. This is currently on the wall over there. I was really excited. I was one of the few people that got on to the fan art wall, and I was like, yay! Mwah. I do like the Emily one. I wanted to do another Emily one at some point. I saw someone's version of a fallen Emily, what she might look like if she ever, like, you know, fell. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to draw that too, though. That looks really nice. There's so many things I want to draw. Oh my gosh. I really, yeah. You should draw Adam in the pose, like in a crater. Like a crater in hell. Bro, imagine. Vox was pretty okay as well. Vox was alright. I didn't mind Vox too much. I drew him. As a character, I didn't mind him too much. Yeah, he is on the V's. I don't mind the V's for the record. It's just, maybe it's just Valentino because of personal stuff, but it's kind of understandable. Aw, thank you, Sketchy. Yeah, the Jigglypuff. Why? Wait. For a second there, I thought that this was Five Nights at Freddy's. This is a mashup of one of the previous songs we heard, the Alistair song and freaking Sonic the Hedgehog. Why? Oh my goodness. I'm surprised no one's asked for Cherry Bomb yet. I do want to draw Cherry Bomb at some point, but no one's ever asked for Cherry Bomb yet. There's a couple that I haven't drawn. I've never drawn Mimsy, although Mimsy is very low on my list as well. I don't mind Mimsy, but I don't really know. I have other ones I want to draw as well. Here, let me see all the ones I have. Storygrown Husk. Oh, there's so many. And then everyone has like different outfits. Let me tell you. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun drawing Hazbin fan art. My goodness. Thank you guys. Thank you. And just draw fan art of the staff team. I was thinking about it. Honestly, we were talking about that as a joke, but I'm honestly, if I ever draw Adam, it's probably going to be that. Oh no. They're great villains, yes. I do like the V's as villains for sure. Obviously they definitely have unagreeable personalities if we knew that type of person in real life. That's a good way to put it. But as villains, they're really good. And I do want to, out of all of them, oh, sorry, I thought I like scratched myself. I do really want to draw Velvet as well at some point. Valentino, honestly, Valentino would be lower on the list. I like his design. I actually really like Valentino's design, but again, it's just, it's so tough because he's such a butthole. I mean, they all are, but still, he's like, ooh. Oh, that's really cool, Bomero. You like the cosplay villains? Aw. My one friend is gonna be cosplaying, I think at first they were gonna do Vox, but while they're waiting to work on the helmet thing, they might do Adam first. Aw. Ruby Music isn't on Spotify? What happened? Oh. Oh, I see. Blitzo meeting Charlie? I have thought about making Hell of a Boss fan art. And for Hell of a Boss, I would probably start with my favorite, which is currently, oh my gosh. Help me. What's her name? Her. No, not Luna. The other one. The wife. Millie. Yes, Millie. I almost said Boxy, bro. Her husband. Millie. I would like to draw Millie first. And then I don't mind after that, whoever I draw. There's a lot of really good designs in there, too, that I would like to touch on, but I still want to get through Hazbin first. Alright, let's do some finishing touches. Was I supposed to blur the background? I'm trying to remember. Again, I haven't worked on these in like months, so I don't remember what I used to do. I don't think I used to blur the backgrounds though. No, I did not. It would make sense, but at the same time, consistency. Plus, I took some time to make the background. I don't know. Meanwhile, I blur the whole image. Heck yeah. It starts with sorry. Alright, I think this one's finished then. Oh, what's the sister? I have, you know what? Don't get mad at me. I have not seen the last 2 episodes of Hell of a Boss, and I haven't seen that special one that came out before they started coming out with the episodes. There was like a little special thing, I think. I didn't see that either. I'm so far behind. I want to watch it. I want to watch it with Maestro, or I want to watch it with the community, either or. I mean, I want to watch it with the community nonetheless, even if I watch it with Maestro first. We gotta, you know what? What are we all doing this weekend? F it. Saturday? Saturday. What am I doing Saturday? Before I make a plan. Let me look at my calendar. Freaking Saturday, bro. We all down to do a watch party of the last 2, because we did a watch party of Hell of a Boss up until the last 2 episodes before they came out. Oh crap, I have a collab on Saturday. How long are the episodes? They're only like 30 minutes, right? So it's only gonna take like, hold on, how long? They're like, are they an hour? They're only 30 minutes, right? How long are the episodes? Hell of a Boss, I can't spell. I put an equal sign in there? They are like 15 minutes long, come on. We could easily knock out the last 2 episodes. Okay, Saturday, noon. My time, noon. So right now it's like almost 5, I think. My time, noon. I'm putting it in my calendar. And I am done sitting around saying, oh, I'll watch it whenever I can. We are actually gonna Hell of a Boss watch party. From noon until 1, because we're only gonna spend like an hour on it. Which should be fine. Done, and I did not mean to do that. Done. Now I gotta make an announcement for it on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, please feel free to join, where we do watch parties every now and then. We used to do them more often, and then either I got sick or no, and then we had the charity stream. And after the charity stream, I had so much stuff to do that I was like, I don't have time. All right. But yeah, I don't know much about Blitzo's sister other than that one episode. Blitzo's... wait, what? The wife, yeah, the wife. What about Stella? Is Stella... Oh, no. That's not... Oh, that's his sister, right? I don't know by names. Oh, no, hell no. I looked it up, and I'm immediately like, no. Fuck! That boo! I don't know. I think I'm good. The most hated, yeah, exactly. Look, don't get me wrong. I think her character design is gorgeous, but it sucks because it's behind such an awful attitude. That's how honestly how I feel about a lot of characters that are tsundere. Completely unrelated, but I don't like tsunderes, but I like their character designs. I like a lot of character designs. It's just, oh god, that attitude though. Oh no. Oh no. Lilith, I would rather draw Lilith instead of Stella. Between the two of them. And I don't know much about Lilith. I think Lilith is pretty. I just think she's also probably a B word as well. We'll see. Ugh. But yes. Barbie, wasn't she in the episode? Wait. Oh, yes. His sister was in the episode with the Millie being the dude. But what was the other one? We also met Millie's sister. At first I thought you guys were talking about Millie's sister, not Blitzo's sister. I just read sister and I was thinking Millie's sister, who we also met a little bit, but I think I heard a little rumors that you get to see her more in later episodes, ? Unless that was Blitzo's sister, that I don't know. But yeah, I'm still, no spoilers, I'm still 2 episodes behind. We're gonna do it on Saturday. I'm tired of sitting around being like, oh, we'll watch it eventually. We are absolutely going to be watching Hell of a Boss on Saturday. All right. Fair boy, fair. Up there with Moxie's dad. Bro, Moxie's dad also. Again, pretty cool character design. Chaz, I actually really like Chaz's character design, but holy hell, bro, no. No. Character design was cool though. Yes, Katie Killjoy's another one. I heard lore, I don't know if it's true, about the whole reason her neck is broken and stuff. I thought that was really neat, adding that into the character design. I like the character design, but oh my gosh, yeah, the attitude, the hater. Susan, I don't know about, oh wait, sorry. You were doing the sound, Susan. My brain, I'm catching up and stuff. Isn't she? We're talking about Stella at that point. I think Stella, again, character design's great, but oh gosh, no. Blitzo's Barbie, okay. So Blitzo's sister's Barbie Wire. I don't remember them ever saying her name. Unless they did, I don't remember. But I do remember the episode she was in with the kids at the camp or whatever. Wasn't like Susie? I think it was Susie. Oh my gosh, Stryker? Look, I actually like Stryker. I don't mind his attitude though. He is a bit of a butthole, but he's paid to be a butthole. He does have this weird obsession with himself though, so there's something going on there. I don't know what's going on with that, but but yeah, no, I don't entirely mind him. I think he makes a good without spoilers, he makes a good character for what he is. Although I don't know if there's any spoilers at this point. Wait, we watched it in the Discord, so Sally Mae, that was the name of it. Sally Mae. That's right. Stryker's honestly a little relatable about his hate. Right, that's the big thing, is that he's relatable. Whereas freaking Stella is she's just a bit, she's honestly like, no. Jellybean Octavia, I do like Octavia. She's so nice. She's another one that I actually want to draw. Her, I want to do, you know how I did Charlie and Lucy together? I would love to do something similar with freaking Octavia and her dad. Oh my gosh, help me. You have Blitzo, and then you have, I see it all the time. I see his name all the time. I can picture it in my head. Stolas, thank you. Thank you. I want to do a picture of them when she's little, like little Octavia and Stolas. I think that would be really cute. When I do eventually get around to drawing Hell of a Boss. Oh, they're so cute. He's so cute. I do like Stolas. Okay. I like Stolas. I like Fizzaroli too. Super fun character design. I did not like Fizzaroli when they first introduced him. But after the episode where you get to learn about him, I was like, okay, I get this. I get what's going on. Especially towards the end. What was it? It was literally, I think, the last episode before the last 2 episodes came out, I think. I was like, I can get behind this character. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Yeah. Take that, depression. I think they would get along too. Wait, I have a question actually regarding the hierarchy in Hell. Obviously, Lucy is the king of Hell, but where do the other people sit with that? Like not the, I can't even remember the names of them. He's considered a prince. So he's above Alistair, for example. Because Alistair is something that starts with an O. That's not overseer. What is the name of it? Overlord. Oh my gosh, my brain. So where does the Goetia fit with overlords? I'm assuming they're above overlords. But then you also have people, not just Solus, but then you also have people that are the Fizzaroli's dude. What's his name? Ozzy. You have Ozzy. What is Ozzy then? Because Ozzy's not an overlord. Ozzy is something else. Like, you know, Listen, Fizz in a team-up fight would be so brutal. Wait. But, wait. What, Rim? Rim, have you... Okay. Overlord Ozzy, yeah, that's the one. Stolas is stronger than Alistair. 7 deadly sins, yeah. Ozzy's a prince or a lord? So where would that fit? B is the lord, yeah. B is the glutton one. Where would that fit with Lucy then? Because if Lucy is obviously the king of Hell, where do they fit in terms of all of that hierarchy? With B and with Ozzy. And then the Goetias, I assume, then are below... Are the Goetias above or below the 7 deadly sins themselves? Above everything. Okay. So, first you have the 7 deadly sins. Below. Wait. Oh, wait, I got confused. Which one's which? Help me. Ozzy is the Lord of Lust, B is Gluttony, Lucy is the King of Hell, Stolas is the Goetia. Yes. So how do you fit that? If you take what Bone Marrow just said, where's the hierarchy in all of those 4 people? With Ozzy and B are kind of on the same playing field, but you know what I mean. With those 4 people, what is the... this is my assumption. I'm going to type it in chat. My assumption is first it's Lucy, because King. Then it's Ozzy and B and all them. And then it's the Goetias? Question mark? This is my assumption? No, first Lucy, then the 7 cells, then the Goetias, then Overlords. Okay. And then after that, it's whatever. Because then it's like, I just stole this parallel. You think so? Like, you think the Goetias are similar in, like, with Ozzy and B and all them? Interesting. Well, maybe not Stolas, because Stolas is a prince, but his dad? I don't know. And again, I haven't seen the last 2 episodes. But... I'm assuming his dad... If Stolas is a prince, doesn't that make his dad a king of something? I don't know how that works at all. Maybe I don't want to spoil myself either, but... Yeah, the imps are the very... Wait, are the imps above the people who come to hell? Like, if you come to hell from, whatchamacallit, like death, essentially. Are the imps below those people as well? Oh my goodness. That sucks, though, because they're born in hell, right? He oversees entire rituals. Wait, rituals? Rituals for whole rings in hell, such as the blood eclipse. Oh, that's true. That's true. Stolas does do that. Oh, yeah, because he goes to the Wrath one. That is interesting. That is very interesting. All right. This is from the pilot episode. But yes, this Saturday, tell you what, this Saturday we will watch the Hazbin Hotel. I'm tired of pushing it off. I think it's time. I think it's time to finally watch it. Heck yeah. His dad was the one who assigned him his role. So maybe his dad is like an overlord serving Lucy. Maybe. Lucy, Charlie Lilith, Seven Deadly Sins, Goetia's overlord, Sinners, Hellborn, Imps, and Hellhounds. Wait, the Sinners are above the Hellborn? That sounds so, like, awful, because you don't even get to choose being born in hell. And yet, here's people that sinned in their life, and now they're above you. I can understand some people's anger in that show. I know that they're angry at, like, the actual lords and everything, but that's crazy that the sinners are above. No. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't want ads to start. Ah, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. My goodness. That's beans, bro. Well, fair warning that ads are about to start. I am so sorry again. That would sort of make sense, since the sinners can't die again, supposedly. Can't die again? But can like Hellborn die?
Ooh.
That's why Hellborns hate sinners? Oh. I see. Hi, Achiri! And sorry for the ads, literally they just came up. No, I'm sorry. Here, let me check my grade as well, while we're at it. Oh, I got a 92! That's so close. We still have never had a 100 yet. I'm very excited for it, though. I feel it coming. Eventually.
Hi, hello.
So they are functionally immortal compared to imps. Oh, and that's why they're above them. So in terms of being above them, it's just straight up they're more powerful than them, really, if you think about it, because they quote-unquote can't die, quote-unquote. Sinners can only die by the angelic. Hellborn have a normal lifespan, so they die. Wait, do they die of old age as well? With the Hellborn? What? With the grades? Let's see. So what about imps that have an influence? Where would they be at? Oh, like, ones that are, I guess, not that they're more powerful, but kind of that they're more, like, as you said, more influence. I assume they're just above other imps, but that's really it. They get older and die? I did not know that! Oh my goodness. I did not know that. What the heck? I'm learning so much today. Sorry, I'm enjoying actually learning about this. Here, I'll put Baggy back on. Would Alistair be a Hellborn or a Sinner? Because Overlord is a title, and they did mention that he just appeared one day and started toppling Overlords, but does he have some degree of morality? I thought didn't they mention that he died? I think he's a Sinner, right? Overlords are sinners who control souls. Who are controlling souls, sorry. Yeah, Overlord, that's literally just the title of someone who owns a bunch of souls, right? Like, they control the most souls, so they're considered overlords. I believe is how that works.
Boy.
Sorry, I'm looking at a thing really fast. One moment. We do be reading out here. We do. Alright, alright. Again, I am so sorry about hitting the freaking ads. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Because we are ending. Whoa! They're controlling people. Okay, okay. Yeah, the little souls. That's interesting. I don't think I would want to be an overlord in hell. Ugh. He's afraid of dying. That would mean he isn't a sinner? I thought, but sinners can die by angelic weapons, though. So he's only afraid of angelic weapons, no? Now that, especially now that people know, right? If I'm not mistaken. Thank you all for coming. I really heckin' appreciate it. We will be back again. So we have a collab on Saturday, but it probably won't be on this channel. It's going to be on our other channel, which is our gaming channel. Either that, or it's going to be on my friend's channel and I'm not gonna stream. I'll see. We also have a collab on Sunday, which will definitely be on the other channel. So, Saturday and Sunday, we are doing collabs. It's all gaming. No arting. My art. Sorry, we're gonna be playing, Saturday I'm gonna be playing God Eater, and Sunday I'm gonna be playing, Crab Game with a handful of friends. So I really look forward to it. Thank you again all for joining. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to be an overlord in hell, mostly because that sounds really tough. Controlling so many. Zestial's the oldest. Velvet is the youngest overlord. Oh. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that Alistair owns a bunch of souls of the ex-overlords. You know, Alistair apparently killed one of the overlords, and I really liked her design too. Unrelated, but I hope to see you guys again Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We'll be back on this channel doing art. Thank you.